Good evening, everyone, and welcome to another episode of Pokemon Rebuilders. As always, I'm your host and GM, Working Class Werewolf, and tonight I'm joined by my wonderful friends and players. We have Frey!
Yo, what up, everybody?
We have Himbo!
Good evening, everybody. Excited for another session.
We have Nyx!
Hello!
And we will have Strider later on, hopefully. Right now they are just, out enjoying some delicious hot pot and Korean barbecue and, other fun shenanigans.
There's always time for hot pot.
Indeed. If you like that sort of thing. Other than that, how are we doing tonight?
I mean, aside from the slight migraine that's come up, relatively good.
That's good, that's good.
One of our wedding gifts that we got was actually a PS5. So I've been playing some Astro World, and holy shit, that game is fucking cute.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I hear good things about that series. Fucking Astrobot won for a reason.
Astro Boy is an anime, it's Astro World.
Astrobot.
Right? Oh, it's Astrobot. Astrobot. We were both wrong.
Yeah, Astro Boy is an anime. The game is called Astrobot, but I know the PS5 also comes with like a tech demo platformer game about Astrobot. That's a different game. But it's also still really good, so I don't know if that was called Astro World or something.
Yeah, no, Astro World is really good. It's really cute. Basically, it's the PlayStation's answer to Super Mario Odyssey, and it's actually a really nice celebration of all of the characters that were primarily featured on PlayStation at some point in time.
Yep.
It's a good 30th anniversary present for PlayStation. It earned its Game of the Year status.
Indeed. Broken Clock is right twice a year. In this instance.
I beat Jedi Fallen Order over the weekend. Got a lot of cool Star Wars nostalgia back growing up with Star Wars video games. One is so cute.
Dover and I were playing more Mega Man Battle Network on Monday, and
Battle Network.
Yeah, I gotta say, the first game, I hear such wonderful things about the Mega Man Battle Network series, and I was really hyped to actually dive in and try it out. But the first game, it was charming at first, and I was, kind of getting into it, even if it was a bit rough to start in terms of, storytelling. But I was whatever, I'm sure it'll get better, because the gameplay's, still fun. But, I'm, 3 bosses in at this point, and I'm just, wow, this is, actually getting kind of tedious and clumsy. These worlds are so big and empty, and the random encounters are fucking obnoxious, and the characters are just so bleh. And I'm just wondering, am I missing something? Because, there's no way people would hype up something like this so much without some merit. And then I do some research and I learned, oh no, the first Mega Man Battle Network game is basically, kind of crap and more or less a proof of concept game. And the games after it vastly improve on it.
They polish the formula a bit.
That said, I am still planning on playing through the rest of it because I hate leaving shit unfinished, and I'm neurotic that way.
I remember enjoying it, but it's been a long while since I played the Battle Network games.
The gameplay's still good for the most part. It's just the first game needed to grow the beard, to use a Star Trekism. Anyways, enough ADDing. We've got other video game Nintendo properties to enjoy in non-video game ways tonight.
Pokemon!
Indeed. So, without further ado, let's get right to it, shall we?
Let's go.
Brilliant. As I cue up the introduction. All right. Here we are. Now we're on the map, so I can do this. It has been several months since the Rebuilder core of Red Cloister returned to the surface after the devastation wrought by the impact of Grand Meteor Delta over 100 years ago. Since then, they have found countless new discoveries in the New World, along with countless more new dangers. Despite it all, however, the Rebuilders continue their mission to reconnect with the cloisters across the region, as well as the rest of the world, in order to rebuild the world destroyed so long ago. Some of the most crucial contributors to this mission have been Layla the Soldier, Jakob the Caretaker, Toshiko the Scientist, Ace the Salvager, Cece the Tactician, and Sam the Renegade. Progress has indeed been made, and the future is looking bright, but enemies still yet lurk in the shadows, and the Rebuilders' mission is still far from over. And on to the recap. When we last left, our heroes, AJ and Commander Surge, were in the midst of a heated battle for the fate of Vermilion Gym. As the battle raged on, Commander Surge brought out the fury of Electivire, but AJ showcased his own prowess and showed off just what his Pokemon, Jester, the Blacephalon, could do as well. Through several and intense long-fought exchanges, eventually AJ was able to prevail, taking out Electivire, freezing Raichu in place, nearly decimating Magneton, and then also overwhelming Lantern, and finally bringing Hera the Jolteon to her knees. Before the ceremony could be fully completed, however, a black storm cloud rolled in over the sky, and lightning struck the Vermilion City Gym, setting it ablaze. Bravely, Commander Surge rushed inside to try and correct and rescue anyone still inside, with AJ following shortly behind. Cece staying behind as well to provide backup support, whilst the rest of the team went after the source of the massive thunderstorm, a Dynamax Zapdos, whose powerful winds were raging through the city, and so our heroes confronted it, facing it in an epic battle, and after a devastating bout, our heroes captured the beast and have successfully won the fight. Thus we resume our story. God, I hate having to do the recaps under the gun like that, but I manage. As we open back up to Vermilion City in the midst of the aftermath of Zapdos' rampage, several ruined buildings stand their already crumbling structures beginning to shatter even more from the gale force winds, heavy pelting rain, and occasional lightning strikes. Our heroes stand in the epicenter of the chaos, winded, slightly wounded, but alive and victorious.
Have the winds not calmed down since we caught Zapdos?
You literally just caught Zapdos, and the winds have been raging. They don't stop just like that.
Okay.
Yeah. Psyche is hovering near Toshi, and Toshi, like, taps her forehead against Psyche's and just offers mental comfort and encouragement, and, like, she was so brave facing against this great spirit that cowed her in a previous encounter, because, damn, Zapdos scary.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now what?
I'm still going to keep Blitzy out nearby just for the calming effect on the weather. It's not, of course, going to turn weather on and off like a light switch, especially in this instance, but it's any little bit that we can get here.
It will basically create a mobile eye of the storm around your party, or at least around Blitzy.
Before we... If I can bond with Zapdos, I can get the last hour's worth of what it experienced if we want to try and see what pissed it off so much.
I mean...
Psyche is also going to spark happily and proudly as you shower her with praise for the good job she did.
Oh, Psyche, you did amazing. I love you so much.
I mean, it was just Dynamaxed. That might be part of it, but
Do we want to look now?
If what happened was in the last hour, maybe we can find out why it Dynamaxed.
if that's the case, we're gonna have to do it sooner rather than later.
The
Okay.
longer we wait, the less I'd be able to see.
Okay. Layla is getting like all of her dragons out, as like backup, just in case.
Mm-hmm.
Just in case shit goes tits up.
Not unintelligent.
Okay.
All right.
Toshi, be very fucking careful.
Toshi nods. Lady Macduff also stands at the ready.
And Layla sends out Zapdos. It emerged.
Layla is
Sorry.
when Layla does, she is going to do so with like standing next to Toshi,
Okay.
like kind of acting as bodyguard, but also like just ready to be there in case shit goes down.
Fair enough. Zapdos will be released from its Pokeball, and it will let out a loud, shrill, rumbling, thunderous chirp before slumping back down. Still very much beaten and bruised from the fight it just had, and it doesn't look like it's in any condition to be going anywhere or lashing out much anytime soon. Not to say that it is harmless, but nowhere near full power.
Toshi probably still has a bit of blood under her lip. She wipes away before trying to reach out with as much empathy and care, and we are not threats.
As you reach out, you will feel the hair on your arms bristle and the hair on your head start standing up as you see arcs of electricity sparking towards you just from being near Zapdos' wing.
Oh yeah, that's a lot of power.
Maybe you want to have Lady Macduff ground you. Like, I don't know, have her hold your hand. I don't know if that's how that works, but
Suddenly, an arc of electricity will shoot towards you, but Psyche will absorb it.
hey, knock it off.
Okay. It'll be okay. There's a lot of power here. Great Spirit, it will be all right. We're here to help. But I have to know what happened. Please, my heart to yours, connect with me.
Zapdos glares in your direction.
Toshi's trying to be as earnest as she can. Like, she wears her heart on her sleeve, and she is... You've just been through a big traumatic experience, and you're a very powerful thunder spirit. You're not used to such things. I promise we're here to help.
Make me a intuition roll. Aiming for that 15.
I think she needs to re-roll.
You manage to reach out, breaching Zapdos' defenses. It's not actively trying to keep you out, but it's also not fully trusting of you just yet.
That's
also-
fine. Toshi is being as gentle as possible.
It also might still be a bit bitter about getting beaten that way.
That's fair. That's fair. Toshi is being as gentle as she can.
It's honestly hard to find a lot of memory in Zapdos over the past hour, since much of what it experienced has just been that surging red frenzy from Dynamaxing.
Toshi puts a hand up to her nose to stem perhaps a new bleed.
Memories of it are less intense and easier to handle, since it's not raw and in the moment right now. That said, it's not the worst idea you've had.
It is like just a preemptive handkerchief tissue, like just something is like this might be rough mentally.
But as you dig back to the tail end of the extent of your power, you are able to see a cloud of vision where you see Zapdos perched atop the power plant when a black cloud rolls overhead, darkening the island on the Lavender Archipelago. And Zapdos takes notice of it, looking up and taking flight, soaring towards it, only to see a strange set of lights flicker from within the black cloud before it flashes red and strikes Zapdos with a red bolt of energy.
Strange set of lights from a dark cloud. A red bolt of energy.
Make me a survival or Pokemon education roll.
I wonder which one I'm gonna do. Because this, like, given that Zapdos was Dynamaxed, and given the connection to the Dynamax phenomena of what we know might be happening around Victory Road, Pokemon education.
Alright.
Let's see. Probably don't have a +2 to that.
Toshi hasn't said this out loud, has she? Not yet?
Toshi said something out loud. I said something that I intended for Toshi to say out loud. The black cloud rolling overhead, the bolt of Dynamax, like the red lightning.
Yep.
Like, just a brief description of what she sees. Zapdos atop the power plant. A black cloud rolled overhead. Strange lights from within. Zapdos was hit by a red bolt of energy. The Dynamax phenomenon.
Layla? While Toshi's making a roll, Layla's gonna see if she can coax Alistair out.
Alright.
So she's gonna, like, clutch on her necklace and tap on it. And say, hey, I got a question, and I think it's important.
As the vision clears in your mind, Toshiko, and you feel yourself slipping back away from Zapdos' heart, your mind is locked on the vision of the lights you saw in the black cloud just before the red bolt struck out. And from the way that those lights look, you can't help but think and notice the slant of them, the shape of them, the positioning, almost parallel, almost symmetrical, almost like a set of eyes.
Toshi is immediately pulling out like a little holographic image manipulate, MS Paint in 3D, and like she is trying to
That's amazing.
draw what she saw, to remember that shape of them, to have a record of that shape of them.
Noted. Meanwhile, Layla, please make me a focus roll to try and coax out Alistair.
Try my best. Her focus is only at novice. Oh shit, that's actually real good for her.
Okay, yeah, that'll do it. You take a deep breath, clearing your mind, focusing your heart, and doing something you've never really done before in the past, but with practice, it almost feels natural as you call out to Alistair's spirit with your own. And you feel the ashes of Alistair grow cold in your hand and suddenly warmer. Nothing has happened as of yet, but you believe something has happened. He's a shy boy.
I know he is. Layla is gonna squeeze his hand in reassurance. We need to ask you something.
Meanwhile, Toshiko. You are sketching up the image that you saw.
So, like, if we encounter this again, that Toshi will be able to recognize it, and the others will be able to recognize it from her description of it, sort of thing.
Lovely.
While we have this going on,
These
Yak
are
going
the
to
eyes that
eye-
you saw in the vision in the cloud.
What was Jakob gonna do?
He is just keeping a close eye on the surroundings while this is happening, because with the noise and the size of what was going on here, it wouldn't be surprising if anybody else was trying to come over here.
Beautiful. I've got a screenshot. Thank you.
No problem.
Alistair still hasn't come out yet? There he is. There's my boy!
You will then suddenly feel a gentle tap from behind you, Layla.
She'll turn to meet him.
Hi. I hope I didn't scare you.
You're fine. It's okay. But,
What's happening right now?
okay, so you came from Galar, where Dynamaxing happens. Right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. So, and Layla's gonna kind of ask Toshi's like, do we need Zapdos anymore? Can we put it in the Pokeball? And
Put it in the Pokeball.
okay, cool. Layla's gonna recall Zapdos.
That was a Zapdos?
Yeah, and it was Dynamaxed. Toshi looked into its memories, and
Wow.
our understanding of Dynamax is that it's usually at a set location that is sometimes active or not at times, but it's usually stationary. Have Dynamax clouds been known to move?
No, I mean, not normally. I mean, not since the darkest day.
Zapdos saw a dark cloud roll in, and it flew forward, curious, and was struck by a bolt of the Dynamax energy that seemed like what might have been eyes glowing strange lights from within the cloud right before the bolt struck out.
Oh,
Kind of like this. And Toshi shows what she's tried to recreate.
oh, spooky. I'm sorry. I wish I could be more help here. I mean, back during the darkest day, according to legend, Dynamax Pokemon would be springing up all over Galar and running a rampage left and right, and the clouds were so thick and black and roiling that they blotted out the sun, creating this endless nightscape full of red lightning and giant Pokemon. Until the heroes of legend showed up and put an end to it.
We figure that's what's happening over on Victory Road, but we thought, apparently this was over Lavender. Because fuck that place entirely.
I see.
Out of an abundance of paranoia here, did we ever happen to get a picture of Giratina in enough detail to match those eyes?
Pokemon education.
Can anyone make this?
If
That
Yaka
was
made
out
that
loud,
query,
right?
yep. If Yaka made that query aloud, yeah, that's definitely something you can think or refer back to.
Good, because he would say that to the people who are great at Pokemon education.
I mean, I have the archive of the aspect of Giratina we fought.
That will help.
Hold on, I want to check something. Elemental connection. Okay, dang it. I thought elemental connection would,
No, that only works for improving your disposition with dragon type Pokemon.
Alright, that's fair.
Alright, either way, I'm gonna say that will be enough to know this much. So, you have fought and encountered Giratina enough to know what its eyes looked like, at least in the form that you fought it in. And they can be described many ways. Hollow, black, void, terrifying. Luminous is not one of them, and those eyes were a bright red in the darkness. They were also much more massive and angular.
I am very happy to have at least crossed that possibility off the list for the time being, so perfect.
Unfortunately, it adds the possibility of a whole new possibility onto the list.
Because we didn't have enough possibilities.
Yeah, but Giratina is a particularly nasty possibility, so that still is good to make sure it may not be involved here.
Fair enough.
Unless it's a nastier possibility.
We will deal with threats as they come up. We can do this.
These threats are coming up very, very quickly. And we still got, 2 more gym badges that we need to get? 3?
Well, I mean, you guys aren't the only ones badge hunting, right?
Yeah.
Right.
We need to check up on Fireteam Flareon eventually.
Oh, right. They were gonna go and see about getting some badges too, yeah?
They were supposed to go to Celadon, I think, and then we need to somehow make our way to Saffron without sneaking in. And then Layla's gonna kind of get an idea, or get a thought. Did we ever figure out what to do to get in? Did we ever figure out that kind of plan?
Yes. And if it hasn't narratively happened already, at this point I figure we start moving towards the fire and are having this conversation on the way.
I imagine so.
Yes. Guru Vara said that when we're ready, we just head north and meet an agent at Thunder Falls, possibly our friend, and they would get us into the city.
Okay.
At that time, I would reach out as well to Hanzo. Had a conversation before leaving, and Hanzo will be able to give us some assistance with their personnel, let's say.
Is he gonna be able? Is he gonna be able to? With, cause like he's been down here in Fuchsia. Like, where does Hattori think he's been?
That subject didn't come up.
Hanzo mentioned that basically because he was in Fuchsia, Hattori's probably going to be sending a lot of agents down to Fuchsia to try and retrieve and retake him. And that might basically cut down the resources that are in Saffron itself, which might give you a window through which you could exploit their reduced forces in terms of security.
Okay.
That's what Hanzo
Concerning.
told you.
Concerning, but serendipitous. We'll likely need to take advantage of that soon. So as soon as we're done here, we maybe have a day to rest, and then we start heading to Saffron.
Toshi nods.
That adds up to me as well.
Okay. God, fucking Popo.
Dump, dump.
Yeah, Popo was critical to our effort. Popo's a good guy.
Yep. Okay. So. Okay, while we're on our way back, let's at least assess the damage, make sure that everybody else is okay. Because that didn't just hit the gym, that hit a lot of places here on Vermilion. So let's do a quick once over to make sure that everything's okay. Check all the shrines, check the tribes, check the cloister.
Do a site survey for where the most extreme damage is. It's a good
Yes.
idea.
Do I still need to be here?
No.
Thank you for
Never
the
really
help.
helpful kid. Thanks.
Okay. I hope I could help. And Alistair will vanish. So you guys are going to do a quick sweep of the city?
Yep.
'Cause there's a bit of narrative. This like Toshi has a link to what's going on over there with Galleys, so she would
Mhm.
presumably know how urgent it would be, and if we've got time to come over here and check on people.
Yeah, I mean, they are a coordinated group of people. They know the territory, and we weren't gone extremely long, so I don't think there's too huge of a risk to them yet.
Yeah, should be good.
I mean, the building's on fire, so it's not
Mhm.
like risk zero, but
But
This-
there are
The situation doesn't look like it has changed entirely just yet. AJ and Commander Surge have yet to emerge from the building, but the fire doesn't look like it's getting worse, and the efforts of the water Pokemon from the outside appear to be doing something to keep the fire at bay for now. But it also has not been that long.
Is there any area that may need a little bit more help?
Of the city?
Yeah.
How are you traversing the city?
I imagine we all got flyers right now.
Latios, Latias, and Blitzy, if nothing else.
Alright.
That's how we flew into this popsicle stand.
Latios does need a
a heal or
Oh yeah. Latios will definitely need a heal. He took a a big hit.
Same
we're
with
out of combat,
Latias.
so some sparkling lemonades would hit the spot pretty good.
Ah! Big Latios.
Big boy. Yeah, that'll, how much does a sparkling lemonade give?
Jakob?
Sparkling lemonades is 50 hit points out of battle.
Oh,
Perfect.
sorry, I didn't hear somebody ask for my name. My apologies. Let me double check here. I think it's 80.
Sparkling lemonade?
Lemonades.
Oh, no, sorry, it's Moo Moo Milk that is 80, and I have more Moo Moo Milks than I have sparkling lemonades, so we can go with whichever.
Latias just needs a super potion. She's at 69.
Nice.
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 I do not have any super potions on my side, so I can't help you with that one, unfortunately.
Toshi has a super potion I use.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, anybody who is damaged like that, we can go ahead, and I have 14 Moo Moo Milks currently. Those are 80 hit points each, so we've got decent out-of-combat healing to go around.
Wonderful. I'm just imagining Latios just dunking its head in a jar of Moo Moo milk.
It's actually how Jakob really makes his money, is that he has spent his free time making little helmets with, like those helmets where people could put cans of beer on the sides of football games. They have a straw that they can just drink from. Just making those for Pokemon. Well, here's a chalky milk inside of your little helmet. Have a good time.
Oh my
Not
god.
all Pokemon have hands. They can't hold it.
That's adorable.
But just let me know how many of the lemonades to mark off for 50 HP or below, and how many of the milks for 80 HP or below, and I will do so. I can make more of them later.
Just one lemonade for Latios.
Alright. And with your Pokemon healed and recovered as much as I can be from the fight, you'll take off and take a survey of the city. As Tyranitar is recalled. Let's see.
The idea of a Tyranitar somehow flying is really making me smile. I don't know how it would happen, but I'm just imagining that chubby guy just leaping off the ground and flying like Superman.
Alright. You will soar overhead and take a survey of the city. And as you do, you will find that you are not the only ones hard at work. Battening down the hatches and making efforts to repair and help the city out. As you see several members of the Vaporeon tribe utilizing their resources to reinforce several buildings and hold together structures to keep them from collapsing and prevent flooding, as well as using their own Pokemon to like absorb some of the water that has flooded some of the buildings and nests.
I was about to ask the question of what is the most absorbent Pokemon, but I'm pretty sure I'm writing it right now, and a wet Drompet probably just smells terrible. Like a wet dog hair, but the dog's the size of a school bus. It's not good.
God. So fluffy. More fluffy than usual.
You'll also see several Superior Tribe Centurions going out to rescue some of the trapped and fallen, as well as providing sort of like a bucket brigade sort of deal, but like in reverse. Instead of like using buckets to douse flames, they're taking buckets and collecting water and taking it out of places, using
They're
it to also
bailing
catch
water.
rain.
Yeah, they're bailing.
Yep.
You said that there were like trapped people.
Yeah, it looks like there are some people who are like trapped in some of like the fallen structures from the lightning strikes and from the heavy winds generated by Zapdos that have collapsed some of the buildings.
Layla's gonna point that out to the group.
Alright, Layla points out the trapped villagers. Well, moving on, I guess.
I meant like pointing out to be like, hey, shall we? Like, I know the superior tribe has things good, but I'm gonna go. You know what? Layla's gonna go and check in and see if they need help.
So what a dickhead move. We're flying by overhead. We just take pictures of people trapped under the rubble and leave.
Oh my god, yeah. So Layla's gonna go and try and help out.
Layla's gonna see if they need assistance. Because they may just be like, you know what, we got this over here. But if they say like, hey, no, we need some help, then Layla's gonna call the rest of the team over. So it's basically like
All right.
checking in.
Cool.
I apologize for the timing, but just give me like 30 seconds.
No worries. So you will see Layla suddenly dive down towards the ground, towards the superior tribe centurions.
We will circle back just to make sure that we keep in good range to see her if she needs us. With this weather, there's no telling how good any communication's going to be, or even if it'll be audible, you know.
Fair enough. Alright, I guess we will take a short break whilst we wait.
Apologies, I'm returned.
Okay. Welcome back. So, as you dive down, you will find a group of superior tribe members working to try and lift a large fallen tree off of a wounded superior tribe centurion. As you descend, they will turn and face you, weapons drawn, but as they see you, they will recognize you and slowly lower them. You're one of those rebuilders.
Yeah, do you guys need some help?
Any assistance you could provide in assisting us with this lofty log would be appreciated.
Latios does have telekinetic.
Okay.
Does
Latias
Latias also?
Yeah.
I was going
She
to say,
should.
I mean,
These two
Two working
legendary
together on that.
Pokemon just casually flying over and working together to help get this tree off, you know.
yeah, here's my psychic jet fighter to come down and take care of that for you, don't worry.
Alright, have Latios make me a focus roll.
Alright. Oh, that is not a good focus for it. But it should be okay. God, his girlfriend's just got to show him up.
I think it's more like sister.
Okay, his sister's got to show him up.
That's a wild difference there.
Yeah.
75% higher.
To be
Not
fair,
the sister girlfriend thing. I'm in Florida.
No.
They don't
Oh.
differentiate that here.
Oh my god!
whoa. To be fair, Latios suffered a big injury that gave him took a big hit that gave him 2 injuries. So he's probably still just
I mean,
still reeling from it.
I mean, either way, Latios was more than able to handle the log lifting, especially with the help of the superior tribe, using their bulk as well. And you managed to get the fallen tree up, and they free the leg of the trapped centurion. At which point, they will look to you and say, "Can you hold that?" And with Latios' assistance, yeah, you're both more than capable of holding the suspended log. As they move the centurion away, they then begin digging through a collapsed and destroyed nest as they work to extract this baby.
Oh, baby. For you.
It'll be alright. You're safe now. The Snivy will shake off the leaves and grime and dirt from on it as it sort of like curls around the Legionnaire to just coil itself safely. The Centurions and the Legionnaires will turn to face you and say, "We thank you for your help, Rebuilders."
It's what we're here for.
Is there anything else that you need, or do you got it?
Yeah, do you have any idea what's happened and what's causing all this? Has Kyogre returned?
No. It's the situation's been taken care of, and hopefully things should start calming down, momentarily, making your jobs a bit easier.
Well, what was the situation? What do you bloody think it was? The Thunder Spirit's back and it's angry!
It was Dynamaxed. We've kind of calmed it a bit. Things should hopefully get to normal soon.
You calmed the Thunder Spirits?
Toshi nods.
It was not easy.
I imagine it wouldn't be. And if that's true, we've gravely underestimated your might, Rebuilders.
Toshi just beams, sitting on top of fucking Latias.
Yeah, Layla just kind of sits there on Latios.
You truly are masters of legend, aren't you?
Honestly, I think we're just lucky and serendipitous.
That makes 2 of us.
We're doing the best we can, trying to help as much as we can.
As you
Okay.
ought.
My question still stands. Do you still need any help? How's everything going here?
The storm has damaged a great deal throughout the city and our empire. We are working to mitigate the damage and protect the people as much as possible. As of yet, there have been no reported casualties, but we are still heavily on patrol. Our forces are scattered though, and our numbers only so many. If you could assist us in this patrol and alert us as to what areas require our attention the most, it would save us a great deal of time and effort.
Okay. We can do a quick once over and inform you of any places that need help.
Toshi's flying up to Jakob to pass the news.
And it would definitely be best if we got that view from the sky. It's going to cut down on travel time immensely, so we should definitely be able to help them.
Let's do it.
Alright. And so you fly off and take a survey of the city. As you do that, I want everyone to make me perception rolls.
Just trainers or trainers and Pokemon?
Just trainers.
Got it. Holy shit. That is almost the best that Layla can do.
Well done, Layla.
I was about to celebrate, like, holy shit, that's the best she can do. And Toshi, like...
I have 6 dice. Goral, don't compare yourself.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
I think that was in a loving way and not in a stay in your lane bitch way.
No. That's not the point. That's
I
not
believe
the point.
she said Goral.
Yes.
Gorl.
Oh my god.
It's the evolved form of girl, but it hasn't
God.
yet gone to girl with a U. That's the highest level.
Girl.
Oh my
Girl
god.
is evolved into girl.
Grrrrl.
Yeah.
Anyway, as you survey the city, let's see. As you fly overhead, you will see the column of smoke billowing from Vermilion City Gym as the blaze rages on ever over there. That's something to keep note of.
Yeah, we should probably head over there soon.
You will also see that for the most part, the city is taking a beating, but a lot of the damage is mostly structural, which isn't great, but it's not harming a lot of places. It's not harming too many places where people are living, and those where people are living, like the Cloister, has battened itself in the Superior Tribe. A lot of their houses are being manned and repaired and actively fortified against the storm by Superior Tribe Legionnaires and Centurions. You will see not a lot of signs of the Shiftry Tribe, but that's kind of their nature, and they tend to stay hidden and tucked away in high ground anyway in the trees. Several of which have fallen, and some of which you do see them. You do see a couple signs of people trapped beneath them. Likely some civilians or some low-ranking Genin, maybe even the heroic Chunin. Over by the Leafeon tribe area, you will find them hard at work to care for them and their neighbors, harboring several members of the neighboring tribes who've been lost and displaced from their family and tribes folk.
Just because Layla is a little bit paranoid and we're not seeing a whole lot of the Shiftry tribe, Layla will get Angel out and she's gonna have Finn and Sarah just kind of scout around stealthily just to see if they can find the Shiftry tribe, just to see if they're okay.
Like I said, you did find like some of them like trapped and pinned under some of the fallen trees in the forests.
Oh! How did I miss that?
You zoned out for a second.
Probably. I'm also eating my dinner. I'm so sorry.
How dare you?
Are they being assisted or are they just pinned?
They look like they are just pinned, and those who are assisting are slow going and not able to handle lifting entire trees like some of their stronger counterparts might be able to.
So if we were just over by Vaporeon tribe, we could probably fly over to the Shift Tree tribe and help them real quick. Or we can ask we can tell, because the Superior tribe, we're looking for, like, hey, where can we help, right? From the scouting. So we could send them over to go help the Shift Tree tribe and then fly over to the place still on fire.
Right. I was about to say, it doesn't have to be just us. We can delegate.
Let's do that. You want to fly down and tell them, or me?
Layla will do it.
All right. You'll soar back down and find the Superior tribe bandaging the broken leg of the Centurion that was trapped beneath the log. Their heads turning to you with equal parts dread and apprehension. What's the word, Rebuilder?
We have some civilians that are pinned over in the forest.
Oh, bloody hells. Alright then. We'll send some of our Centurions to assist them. What are we looking at?
From what we were able to see, they're part of the Shiftry tribe. They seem to be pinned, and their assistance is very slow going.
Looks like those arrogant ninjas aren't masters of the force so much after as much they would like to boast. Very well. We will offer them our assistance. Thank you for your advice. What was that?
I was about to say, Layla kind of sighs because she was not ready to be like, this is not the fucking time to be superior at this time.
It's in their name.
I know.
Superior.
Yeah.
Communities help each other. We survive. Stronger together.
This community just talks trash at you while they do it. Awesome.
You know what? Actually, I can vibe with the community like that.
Yep.
That's fine.
Yeah, well, the arrogant bosses probably would be stronger if they kept more of us around. Hopefully now they'll see that. Oh, you're not going anywhere.
Just as a point of order, is this guy just a regular Centurion, or is that Githago?
That is a Legionnaire, like Githago was.
Got it.
I just don't have that many sprites.
You know what? That's fair.
He does remind you of Githago before you kind of educated him, though.
Yeah. Asshole. Love him, but asshole.
Yep. What about you and your lot? Are you rebuilders still huddled up in your tech fortress or whatever it is you dwell in?
We have been doing everything that we can to provide assistance. If you need any assistance from the rebuilders, we can send somebody your way. This includes with reconstruction efforts as well, or even medical assistance.
The notion is... Sorry.
Right now, we're basically on standby. The storm has kind of kept us there, but now that it's calming down, they are ready and willing to assist as needed.
The Centurion will speak up. The sentiment is appreciated, Rebuilder, but for now let's focus on surviving the storm before we focus on rebuilding efforts. No sense rebuilding that which is going to immediately be destroyed anyway.
As I said, they're also offering medical assistance if needed.
Of course. We will keep that in mind. But so far, our scouts and legionnaires have reported no casualties as of yet, and unless you've something that can instantly cure this fractured limb, I think we've done all we can here.
Is it treated?
Yeah.
About as treated as it can be out in the field.
Hey, so would Blessed Touch, which gives somebody 1/4 of their maximum hit points, be of assistance with a broken bone?
It's not going to instantly heal a broken bone, if that's what you're saying.
That's fair.
It doesn't remove an injury.
Yeah, injuries. Toshi would need to sit with them for a while, and there is still a burning building.
Yeah, as long as they've already got bandages or a poultice on, really that's the best thing that you can do for injuries without taking long time out.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
I don't think there's much
Yeah.
more we can do for him.
Okay.
That said, see if you can do something to maybe control the flames sprouting from the lightning. Apparently one of the shrines has already caught blazes, and we dare not go near that.
We've already got fire suppression actively going. I've got a Lapras there with them.
We're gonna go to check on it right now.
We figured
At the
that the
moment-
situation was somewhat under control at least, considering we've not heard any word from the Jolteon tribe, and we didn't want to fear the worst immediately. You seem rather tight with them, so we thought they might have you at their backs.
We're going to check on them right now. You take care of you and your own.
As we always have and always shall.
Be safe.
You as well, Rebuilders. Farewell.
They've come so far since we first met them. I'm so proud of them.
Man, Giratina manipulating them through the Imperial Nightmare was a hell of an arc.
Jesus, that was... They were trying to kill us, like... Almost, like, a couple weeks ago.
Yep.
Brainwashing is a hell of a drug.
And
Right?
and the moment you leave and turn your back, they're just gonna go and face each other and be like, exchange slurs about you. Nah, they're probably not gonna do that.
Latias just turns back as if she hears something, and with Toshi on her back's like, "What the fuck did you say about us?"
What the
Literally
fuck did you
2
just say to
weeks
me,
ago.
you little bitch?
So we are currently on day 141 of the campaign, effectively July 20th, and the Imperial Nightmare happened on July 6th, 14 days ago.
Exactly 2 weeks ago.
Exactly 2 weeks ago.
Did it happen or did it just end?
It ended. That was
So
when we had
that
the
was even
climactic battle.
longer.
Yeah.
So yeah, so it lasted even longer, but yeah.
Like, we just got friendly with them 2 weeks ago. Cut us some slack.
Progress.
I mean, honestly, this is radical progress, so you should be proud of yourselves.
Hell yeah, go team.
Hard. Yeah.
Speaking of progress, with the time that we've been spending going around and checking things out after having neutralized Zapdos, how has the weather changed? Is it still just as intense, or is it starting to noticeably get a bit softer?
It's starting to let up, but the clouds are still there, and the wind is slowing down, but only slightly. Though that'll either be in your favor or out of your favor in terms of battling the fire. Probably in your favor if the rain keeps up, so that it will pelt it with moisture. But if it gets dry, that wind might end up feeding the flames.
We just have to call down more rain if the rain goes away.
We've got a couple people who can do that, so at least we're lucky in that area. We've also got a Pokemon for increasing the winds, but I don't think adding a hurricane to this is going to make it better.
Whatever the case. You will eventually make your way back over to Vermilion Gym.
Still on fire.
Yeah, and the blaze is still burning as strong as ever. It hasn't gotten worse, though, so at the very least, you can count that as a victory.
It's still concerning that it hasn't gotten better.
True, but it also still hasn't been that long.
Hey, guys.
Do we
Not
want to?
that you shouldn't worry.
Do we want to start break sometime soon? Since Strider's on the way home.
In just a few minutes, I've got an idea for a scene in the meantime.
You got it.
So, there will be no sign of AJ, Shakira, Joel, or Commander Surge or Totem Jolteon outside the gym. And you will see CC maintaining the volunteer fire squad practically alone with some help and structural guidance from Queen, who is pulling up blueprints for the Vermilion City Gym on her Pokegear and guiding CC's efforts towards what would be the most valuable spots to focus on from the outside.
Have there been people who've been evacuated as of yet? Because she had Hildy and Zev make, like, structures for them to retreat to.
Evacuation has been slow going, and you don't see anyone outside of the gym just yet.
Fuck.
As you appear in the sky, Cece's gonna look up to you and wave to you, just sort of like waving you down. Hey! Hey! You're back!
Layla will start zooming down. How's it going so far?
It's a stalemate at best. I haven't heard any word from Asia or Surge inside as of yet, but I have to trust that they're doing all right. In the meantime, I've been doing my best to coordinate our efforts to extinguish these flames, and Queen's been guiding me in terms of priorities, but the fires, well, it's not getting worse, but we're only holding it at a stalemate right now. We still have yet to see anyone emerge from the building yet, which is worrisome to me.
Oh, the Blastoise would have never let this happen. That's a good question. Where is O'Shea?
I'll get them out in just a second.
He should be here.
He doesn't help putting it out, he's just writing a report so that someone gets in trouble later.
Oh,
My gosh.
oh, buddy.
Oh, that's
Okay.
right, I have him in daycare, and I need to take him out.
All right.
No, wait,
Where
he's
do you
not
need-
in daycare. Fucking, I put him back in the PC, I guess? Shit.
Where do you need us? There's the boy. Yeah.
Hi.
Hey, there's the boy!
Oh God, that I'm so full and it was so delicious.
Wonderful.
So, CC is going to look to you and say, honestly, I need you guys out here controlling the blaze from outside, making sure it doesn't spread and doesn't get worse.
You got it.
If you can maintain and command the Pokemon from out here, I can help Edge and Commander Surge from inside. While hopefully keeping an open communications channel and providing them some backup.
Okay. We'll take over duties out here. Are you sure you want to head inside?
I won't be going in alone. And then Cece's going to pull out her last Pokeball. Maybe not her last. How many she's got right now? 1, 2, 3 Pokemon. Okay, so nowhere near her last Pokeball. But she's going to pull out a Pokeball.
Hold on, I have to leave again. Only to switch Wi-Fi.
It's all good. And
There
she's
we
going
go.
to send out Suicune.
Wonderful.
Can I make a Pokemon education check real fast to see who would probably be more efficient at controlling the water, Blastoise or Suicune?
Go for it.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome
I'm just
back.
not sure the best way to really approach that, but I figured Pokemon education would probably help me. It's a 7, so that's a no.
Well, they're both water-type Pokemon, but Suicune is legendary, so you would think that Suicune would have the edge. You don't know exactly why, but just that legendary prowess.
Oh, wonderful.
Double up the Suicunes.
Oh, I see what
I
you're doing.
love him.
Just a Suicune with the silly little Ditto eyes and mouth instead. Perfect.
I love him so much. I love the little blob bean so. Oh my god. It just looks like it has a Ditto plastered on its face. Just.
God dang it.
It's even better. I love it.
Oh
Love
my
it so
god.
much. I love it. I don't care. I love it.
I don't
Fine.
use Ditto enough. I need to change that. Ditto's an icon.
I know, right? Okay.
Alright. Fuck it, yeah. Alright, so with that, CC is going to mount Suicune and start charging inside.
Golly will follow, having been on Team Fire Suppression.
CC will make a, actually, you know what, nah. Probably wouldn't hurt to have a little more backup at the door. So as
Yeah,
soon as
like-
they, arrive, she's going to turn to Golly and say, "Stay here at the threshold. Make sure that we have eyes both in and outside, but don't block the exit."
Toshi, maybe share senses with Suicune?
Toshi reaches out.
Yeah, actually-
Suicune,
no, actually,
Suicune,
yeah.
not Ditto, right?
You know, actually, Cece's going to, as Golly goes for she's going to reach out a hand out and say, "No! Stay out here. Sorry, Golly, but I know you're a water type, but that fire's not going to be kind to your ice side either, and you're not exactly the fastest on land. You'll be better served from the outside."
I can go 6 squares.
Yeah, but you still have to spam that, and you're still going to be going into a fiery environment.
Yar.
Alright. Who's going where?
Sam's staying outside.
I think we're all
Okay.
staying outside. We're all staying outside.
Would Polybreath be useful inside, or is just everyone outside?
Everyone outside for now.
Roger that.
Baby.
Let's see. After doing some switching around,
Really?
Layla will have Vlad and Levi on water duty, and Hildy and Zev ground shaping to make sure the fire doesn't spread outside of the gym.
Wonderful.
I did bring out. I did swap Beauregard and my 2 Vaporeons. I think I
Yes.
had another one as well. I'm basically everything that I can that's water.
Right.
So my Poliwrath. I'm just swapping for the moment.
It's all good. So Lavender and Poseidon.
So you don't
There's
have to move
Poseidon.
them.
Cool.
Or I guess you can, that's fair.
In the meantime, though, we're going to go inside the gym And we're going to check in on what AJ's been up to this whole time.
Hot girl shit.
Emphasis on the hot.
Nix, did you level AJ up?
No, I have not. But we will. But AJ can absolutely have that wall climber ability.
All right, we'll just say that that's what he has because that's what he chose. And let me.
While you're doing the thing, I can add it in.
Okay, cool. Fuck it. Let's get weird. I'm upping my speed one more time.
Beautiful.
I got boost for combat stages, and I don't remember what for.
You're a speedy boy.
I know, but don't.
In any case, let's see.
Apologies.
No worries. We're going to rewind a little bit as we come to AJ. Nah, this music isn't quite the mood I need. As we go to AJ rushing inside the burning gym area, and you will see Commander Surge has done some work to extinguish some of the flames, and Shakira and Joel and Totem Jolteon have been working to get some people, like, safely extracted while still navigating and working through the smoke. But there's still a lot of fire, and there's still a lot of people crying and trapped and screaming for help. And you will see Commander Surge standing by a wall of flames surrounding a family in the corner as the gym starts crumbling in that area.
I'm actually going to send my Poliwrath and my Shiny Vaporeon Lavender that way to help quell the fire.
Alright.
So then that way I can move with my other Vaporeon to another selection.
Okay. In that case, send out your Pokemon and give me a command roll. You send out your Poliwrath.
Or do you charm?
No, because you're literally commanding your Pokemon. And giving them orders in your absence. So, Poliwrath is gonna come out.
Ah, damn. Wait, he's giving orders to keep him out, right?
He's giving orders, but he wanted to go over and split his efforts, but because of the raging fires and the chaos, it's a little hard for Poliwrath to hear and focus on everything, so Poliwrath is going to need AJ at his side in order to, like, actually really act and know what to do.
That's fine. I can roll for the other three, though. That's fine with you.
Sure.
That one is Beauregard. That one's Lavender. And the last one will be Poseidon.
All three of those succeed.
Stunning. I can be with Poliwrath. It's okay.
He just needs his handheld.
That's okay. Alright, well then I'm going to have Beauregard and Lavender bring them over. here right now until. So, Beauregard. There.
Alright.
Lavender will go right there. And then Poseidon can start right here. So then that brings AJ. Am I on the map yet? No.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you are. You're right here.
Where? Oh, fuck. The fuck? Alright, so then I can hold his right here.
All right. So what orders do you give Lavender, Beauregard, and Poseidon?
Beauregard. Bubbles.
Use bubble? Okay.
Is Bubble Beam, yeah.
That works.
Lavender's Water Pulse.
Okay.
I'm only doing the ones that are not with me at the moment. And Poseidon. Let's start with a water gun. And then upgrade it to a water pulse if it needs be.
All right. Please roll.
Polyrath on these.
Please roll all 3 of those attacks.
All of
then.
them?
Yes. Damn, crit!
Hell yeah!
Lavender's picking up picking up slack. Poseidon got distracted.
No, that's still a
And
hit.
Polyrath.
He got distracted because Lavender is just. Lavender's looking real pretty right now.
I know, right?
Okay.
She's always pretty.
You needed to hit 30 in order to get past the fire's toughness. So, with that, all of your Pokemon will succeed in putting out at least 1 flame, and since Vaporeon got a critical, Lavender's going to be able to douse 2 of them. Which will effectively create a safe exit for this family over here during your efforts focused there.
Beautiful.
And where did you want
I don't-
Poliwrath to aim?
Let's start knocking out this side of the fire, so let's do this.
Alright. So that flame is now gone.
Mm-hmm.
That said, you will hear the families just sort of like weakly whimper from the other side of the flame. Help! Help! Our daughter! As they just like struggle to like sort of like move her, and their bodies are shaking as they hold the charred, not like burned, but like singed body of their daughter, who is like barely breathing and unconscious.
Surge is closest to that. I'm going to leave that for him because AJ moved up this way.
Cool. And at which point Surge is like, we're not just gonna help your daughter. We're getting you all out of here. You're all getting through this. You hear me? Just stay calm. And he's going to order your Pokemon to start helping to carry out the wounded. As he takes the little girl and starts to run towards starts making his way towards the exit.
Done it. Alright, so that leaves me with 2, which is okay, because I can...
Lantern! Help AJ out in the meantime! Woo!
We need to work on like weakening these fires. Lantern and Polyrath, try to get over here. Poseidon,
Oh.
keep over on this direction. Create opening.
You will see Lantern let out a blast of bubble beam that extinguishes both of those flames.
Hell yeah.
Stunning.
So Polyrath is able to shift its focus to probably over here. Poseidon
Fuck yeah.
fucking matching Lavender suddenly,
And then-
right when Lavender's not looking.
He's got to show off for the girl. Oh no, she's not there.
He like turns and like smiles at Lavender, and then Lavender's gone, and it's just like that Anna just sort of like devastated, surprised, distraught face. Just, "Ah!"
AJ is going to help these people at least get to the middle away from the flames, and so that way Surge can it's kind of like a chain reaction thing. Like
Yep.
if I get you to the middle, people can get you out.
As Surge reaches the door, you will see Cece barge in on Suicune. Cece? What are you doing out here? You're supposed to be taking care of the rest. The rest of the group came back. They're maintaining the blaze from outside. I'm in here to help. All right, good. Frankly, there's worse sights to see than a Suicune in a fire. Suicune is looking determined as it sees the blaze burning throughout the building. And you will see its mane flicker and its ribbons flow. Pokemon education roll.
What if I say no?
You don't have to.
Can Toshi do it channeling Suicune?
I'll allow it.
Hell yeah.
I channel AJ. I fuck.
Well, yeah, something cool going on in there.
So according to legend,
Focus
the
on the task at hand.
So according to Johto Legend, the legendary beasts actually came about as they were Pokemon who died trapped in a burning building, but through the grace of a legendary bird, Ho-Oh, were resurrected as the legendary beasts. So for Suicune to see these people trapped in a burning building, it's probably remembering its own origins.
Oh shit, trauma.
Not quite.
It's not.
It's more
not the
determination,
people that promise-
Oh hell yeah.
empathy. I know this pain, and I will not let anyone else suffer it. I was given a second chance, and I will give the same to these people.
Hell yeah.
Suicune,
We're making some openings.
I'm sorry, I didn't think... You don't have to... And then Suicune immediately unleashes a bubble beam at one of the flames. Wrong attack thing. Either way, it's gonna get doused. Alright. Well, if you're determined, then so am I. Come on, let's go! And Cece's immediately gonna start rushing over to, like, help escort out people.
AJ's going to keep on putting out fires with Polyrath and
Alright.
Vaporeon. Tag team.
All right. It looks like you managed to extinguish the blaze on this floor more or less fully.
AJ's gonna find the next way to get up to make sure that it's actually extinguished.
Make me a perception roll. All right. As you look around, you will see through the smoke, beneath one of the beds, a childlike shape crawling out from underneath one, looking absolutely terrified. And just above them, a column beginning to crack.
Nope. AJ's booking it.
Athletics roll.
Okay. If you insist.
You run in there, scoop up the child, jump up off the bed, flip away, and as you kick off, you will hear a snap from the ceiling as a load of debris falls down, crushing the bed. In a closer call than you would have liked, but still nowhere near hitting you.
You just became
Hold
this
on, I have
kid's
something
hero.
to say, but my mouth is full.
You're
You
good.
I have something to say, but my mouth is full of cookie.
You just became this kid's hero. Like, he's gonna look up to you with starry eyes, and he is going to want to be you when he grows up.
AJ is going to just do a nervous laugh and say, "Pretty exciting day today, huh?" And then just start, like, running with the kid towards the middle. Like, almost like making it to where, like, they're flying. I'll roll acrobatics if you want me to.
Sure. So strictly to show off, you just start parkouring your way out while I'm carrying this kid.
Absolutely! This kid's gonna have a good time. If he's gonna have trauma, he's gonna have good memories with that trauma.
All right. And then we will cut back to outside the gym. You see the blaze is starting to die down and the smoke is starting to quell a bit from the inside, but still so far you don't see anyone emerging from the gym yet.
I don't like this.
AJ, where are you?
Doing kickflips.
Have faith.
Suddenly O'Shea is going to gesture towards the door as you see several shapes making their way towards the threshold, and one by one out will pour.
Oh, Jesus Christ, they're all there!
Commander Surge, AJ, CC, and a swath of the Jolteon tribe being carried out by several of their Pokemon, along with Shakira, Totem Jolteon, and Joel.
everybody, Layla is directing everybody to the shelters that were made for
Yep.
protection.
That is a highly efficient evacuation. Holy.
Damn.
Is that everyone? Nobody's missing?
That's everyone accounted for that I can see.
Whew.
AJ?
Another boring Tuesday.
AJ, you good?
I'm fine. I just had a little bit of a tumble, but the kid's okay.
You always have a little bit of a tough... What kid? Never mind. That's not
AJ
important.
AJ just gestures to the kid that got taken from him, like,
Yep.
right there.
Still looking at him starry-eyed.
Just
How
sort of
goes
like reaching out and
progress
waving to you, stars in their eyes.
AJ will wave back, and you're gonna notice he doesn't have his little bandana on him right now. The kid has it.
Aww. Nice.
How goes progress on the outside fires?
They're starting to die down a bit, thankfully.
All right, keep it up, everybody.
Almost there.
You guys want help?
I think we're good for now. We've got it under control. Just make sure that everybody's okay. Start seeing who needs medical attention.
Okay, not a doctor, but I got this.
I'll come help.
Thank you.
Yakov, these people might want snacks.
Once we figure out who's injured and how badly, we can start getting things handed out. We've got some bandages, some poultices. We've got things to go around, hopefully.
Okay, we'll finish up over here. Make sure that everything's put out.
If somebody can, that would be nice for like another shelter for the injured.
Layla will have Zeb and Hildy make another one.
All right.
So we have a survivor's tent and a medical. So we have a survivor's tent and a medical tent.
Mm-hmm.
I think... Oh my gosh, I think we did it.
AJ's gonna move the survivors so that way those who need medical attention don't have to move.
Yep.
Good idea.
She's right there helping out.
And then, after... And then after your hard work and continued efforts, eventually the last of the flames on the gym will be put out. But what remains is a broken, smoldering wreck. It's not completely destroyed, the damage could have been a lot worse. But the gym has lost its former proud self, even after the Jolteon tribe's restoration efforts. The gym has once again fallen to the disasters of the New World. Oh,
AJ's gonna look at the gym.
our totem's shrine.
Think of it this way. Yeah, it's pretty bad looking right now. But maybe this gives us a chance to rebuild together. If that's okay.
She is going to look over at you, and then she is going to look over at Commander Surge. Commander, despite your prior transgressions, you showed great bravery and courage in assisting us this day, in saving our people, at no small risk to your own well-being and life either. We will not forget this.
Yeah, well, it was the least I could do. After everything, I suppose.
Your son brings up a strong point. Our home may be charred and in ruins, but we can always rebuild. If you're willing to rebuild with us as allies. Surge is going to look at Shakira, and he is going to nod and smile, taking her hand.
Yeah, as allies.
Then as far as I'm concerned, Commander Surge, you have more than passed your trial.
Yeah, definitely some sprinklers.
Do we have any kind of idea or estimate of how many people are lacking shelter now that this is going to be out of commission for a while?
Our tribe will find a way to endure in the meantime. We're certain that... So what?
Said we have a really good medical facility. At least let us treat the injured.
And we've also got plenty of spare rooms now that we've got several rebuilders out in the field. Plus the cloister was built to house excess in case of emergencies. I'm sure we could find or make the room for any refugees that need it until the gym's completed.
Won't be the most luxurious, but roof over your head, bed, food, better than nothing.
Company.
You would offer your home to us?
Oh,
I was trying to...
Sorry, go ahead.
I tried to take your home from you. This is the least I could do to pay that back. To even begin to do that.
We're
just gonna
allies.
look at Sir. Sorry.
I was just going to say, we're allies. If something like this happened to us, I wouldn't even think about it. I would imagine you would do the same for us. It's the least we can do.
AJ's gonna look at Surge proud, like not say anything, just like
Mm-hmm.
a bit of forgiveness is there. Like, look at you.
Layla is also looking at Surge, not angrily, but just kind of stoically.
You got that resting Layla face on.
There it is.
He is going to look at both of you stoically as well, before instantly shifting his focus back to, Shakira. When suddenly, Queen is going to make her way over and up to him, and then say, "Well, now that you passed that trial, get ready for a new one," as she, hands Yamper over to him.
Queen, what is this?
It's a Yamper. I see that, but why? What's going on? If you're going to be a father, you might as well learn how to raise a kid. And the best way to start with that is by raising a Pokemon.
What do you mean raising a Pokemon? I've raised plenty of Pokemon.
You've raised some mature Pokemon in the past, and you've raised them to be fighters. This thing is a baby. It ain't doing any fighting anytime soon, and it needs someone to look after it. That's where you come in. And if you can't handle that, then we may need to discuss some things.
What? You're just gonna spring this on me? Oh, you think you got room to say that? What? No, that's not what
Layla is gonna come up next to AJ and just kind of lean in. Is your mom calling you a little corgi?
You know what? I've been called worse. I'd be a Yamper.
No. AJ's a yapper, not a yamper.
Yeah, she called you a helpless baby.
Oh no, she'll pay for that later.
I'm sure she will.
After all, I'm way too hyper right now. Is that your mom?
Layla's gonna put a very proud big sister hand on AJ's shoulder. Baby, what happened?
Oh, she was saying hi to Shay.
Oh.
So
Shay's
is
been
it?
at work all day.
Joel's gonna walk up to you guys and be like, so is it normal for you guys to gift Pokemon to people after rescues like this? I don't know if this is a gift, but you know what, actually it probably is.
To be determined.
Have you not noticed that
Waiting for
we
2
do
seconds.
very badly with that whole normal thing? You know, saying that as a normal type trainer is actually a little bit out of character. This Jakob is saying himself that was out of character.
Yep.
To say that was in character.
Yeah, I got that.
So I'm thinking about ways already to improve the gym. And obviously they need to live there. But I'm thinking of the safety measure. And fire needs to be a priority, but I think that they should be ready for any kind of disaster. They shouldn't have to rebuild every time something happens.
I mean, to be fair, this is kind of a fluke disaster. This isn't the only building that was, ruined. Not necessarily ruined, but...
We made what improvements we could in order to fortify the gym against whatever disasters the city could face. Lightning was included in that, but a blast like that from the lightning spirit, that overwhelmed anything we could have been prepared for.
And that's where I come in.
Exactly.
Dynamaxed Lightning Spirit, which... AJ? Layla is going to take Zapdos' Pokeball and she's going to put it in AJ's hand.
So AJ, you see Layla open up your hand and place a timer ball in it.
What's this?
Don't open it yet. He's still a little cranky.
What's this?
And tucked inside the Pokeball, through the translucent case, you see the curled up, bitter, grumpy figure of Zapdos.
You guys caught him?
It didn't make it easy for us.
I'm so proud of you guys. This is amazing. And AJ, starts to hand it back.
She doesn't take it back.
Layla.
I think she's giving it to you, AJ.
I didn't fight him.
No, but I guess the way I see it is the Thunder Spirit kind of represents Vermilion. And right now, you did everything you could to fight for it. Even if you didn't fight the Thunder Spirit itself. I imagine trying to protect its home, just like I'm sure Zapdos would. It suits you.
AJ's just going to stare at the ball for a minute in silence. And then say, I'm gonna be strong enough one day to be worthy of it.
I know you will.
I think it just needs a nap right now.
Oh,
And then
yes. Yes, it
And
does.
then I'll talk to Jakob about maybe getting it some food.
Yeah, but that nap, it really needs it.
I have a name.
Already.
Mm-hmm. Creature like this that's fierce and protective and strong. It needs a name that goes through all that. It needs a name that also is resilient. I'm gonna name it Phoenix.
I think that's perfect.
See you over there.
Interesting. But then what would you call a Moltres if you ever caught that?
The free 10-pool login thing, like, started today. So if you log in again, it's actually logging in.
I like to think that's AJ's loading screen music. Like, you know when a screen is loading and
Yep.
it just has, like, information?
Sorry. Talking about other games.
So
No, that's
good.
totally fine. I just love the idea that Cece asks you a question like, "What if you catch a Moltres?" And as AJ is thinking, it's like when you're changing screens in a game and it gives like tips.
Oh, yes. No, that's not what happens. What if I caught a Moltres?
Yeah.
I'd have to think of another name.
Well, Firebird makes me think of Stravinsky.
Who? Is all AJ says.
What?
It's a classical music.
Yep.
Stravinsky was a
Yeah.
composer. The
You
Firebird.
get a,
Yeah.
If you get a Moltres, you can just name it Pontiac for the Firebird.
Yes.
Which, you know, car brands don't exist in Pokemon, but
I mean, technically now they do. Did build
So-
a car.
So, Alistair is going to suddenly sort of like creep up and whisper to Layla, your Zapdos look weird over here.
You look
What are you-
weird.
What are you talking about?
I mean, that's not. I mean, I'm sorry.
No. It's okay. It's okay.
I
We're
just
not
I'm
sure
not-
what you mean.
I'm just not used to Zapdos looking like that or being like that. I mean, I've never known Zapdos to use electric stuff, let alone be much of a flyer.
BRB roll.
Even
Layla's-
legendaries have regional variants, I guess.
Layla's gonna pull up Grando.
All right. How can I help you, Layla?
Hey, Oak. We just had Zapdos registered today.
Oh, yes, I remember that. That was amazing. Excellent work. I recorded the entire battle, too, for posterity.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. Is there a regional variant of Zapdos?
A regional variant of Zapdos? Why, yes, actually. I believe that there is. Let me check my databanks real quick.
I didn't know legendaries could have regional variants.
Any Pokemon can have a regional variant if the environmental pressures are, right and the Pokemon is there. Speaking of Pokemon being there, yes, I believe I have it now. Pulling up file on Galarian Zapdos. And got it. Just a second.
Oak, are you glitching?
The servers got hit
God.
with a bolt, so there had to be some minor repairs done. There we are.
Is that Layla's gonna show it to Alistair? Is like, is that what it typically looks like?
Yeah, back in back home.
It looks way different.
I know, right? That's why I was so confused.
Can you tell us about Galarian Zapdos?
My files are a bit out of date, but I'll tell you what I can. According to legend, Galarian Zapdos is a flying and fighting type Pokemon. The Strong Legs Pokemon over in Galar.
Okay, back. I'm so sorry.
It's a fighting type?
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
It's Galarian Zapdos.
Those
looks like-
claws look
It looks like-
menacing.
It looks like an orange chocobo.
It does look like an orange
Yep.
chocobo.
Galarian Zapdos was also supposedly a member of a legendary bird trio, much like over in Kanto, but their Galarian forms, native to the Crown Tundra, were vastly different in terms of appearance and typing.
I didn't think Zapdos could look meaner than it already does.
You should see Galarian Moltres.
I don't think I want to.
That's good, because I don't have access to the image right now.
Okay. Thanks, Oak.
Enough stuff's been set on fire today for us to not deal with the Moltres, thank you.
Let's finish up here and head back home.
AJ's gonna look at the Zapdos, like, proudly and just smile.
And on that note, we are going to go to break.
You mean I could have waited to show Shay my shirt and give her her bracelets?
Yep.
That's it. I quit this family.
Well, that's unfortunate. Well, it looks like we got a seat open at the table now, so... So what do we think of the game so far?
Excited.
Bodacious.
Lovely.
AJ's
Hey,
Pokemon
you're
just
fucking-
critting those flames, too.
Hot damn,
Right.
3 crits.
AJ, you were such a badass in there.
Hold on, this happened last week. Are you using rigged dice?
I wish.
No, I'm just really lucky.
This game is rigged.
Oh my gosh.
Like, seriously.
Also, AJ had something to prove. He had to prove that even at a young age, he could be a leader.
And not just a leader, you're some kid's fucking hero.
Yeah, he didn't think about that.
Like, dude, you're his all might now.
I met my Deku.
Oh, good God. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
I mean,
I wa-
the moment AJ turns 18, he'll be eligible for like a seat at government. So
That's true. Hold on, how old is AJ?
I believe he was like 16 last we said.
Yeah, and it's not winter yet
Nope.
because he will be 17 in early winter. Oh damn, Sam still needs to work on the teleporter.
Even so, Stam at because he's 16 is still eligible for a seat of not necessarily parliament, but like some sort of like council and like some smaller minor government regulatory duties as a 16-year-old. So he can apply for that in the meantime.
AJ might, because that might give him practice.
But also
But he has
remember,
to
if you're
be
in the
made aware
government,
of it.
you also may need to sacrifice some rebuilder duties.
Which is why I have Sam.
True. But that's a decision that can be made at a later time. In the meantime, let's take about until 25, shall we?
Thank you, 25.
All right, don't
See
go
you
anybody,
all soon.
don't anybody go anywhere. We got more Pokemon Rebuilders coming up.
Gold.
And we are back from break. Sorry that took a little longer than expected, but looks like we are all here and ready to resume, yeah?
Yeah, I'm good.
Ready to go.
All right.
Guys, I did a bite of pizza. Yeah, hell yeah, let's do it.
All right. So we will come back as everyone is returned to Red Cloister after the events of the day. The cloister itself is a bit shaken and singed, but it still holds strong. It was designed to endure a fucking meteor strike, so a little heavy storm is probably not going to destroy it.
The events of the day, the events of the morning. Like, we got a real early start. It's probably... What time is it?
That's true. It's probably around like noonish at this point at the latest.
Got it. Noonish.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it's around noon, like, and you may have had like some time to like rest up in between then.
So we
But
would
yeah.
have had time to do training for Pokemon and get the experience training.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Well, that's one way to kick off the day. Get up, take a shower, brush your teeth, put out a burning building.
I mean, don't you guys do that every day?
No.
Oh, so it's just me. Got it.
You're with us every day.
AJ's just gonna smile.
Great job, everyone. We did fantastic. That was a hell of a morning.
I'll say.
It's still morning.
It's about
that-
noon.
Bad that I just want to shower.
I wouldn't say bad, and I can't really blame you. I'm always up for a good shower. Though we did just get out of a rainstorm.
Yeah,
What?
there's probably, the smell of smoke and clothing, probably ashes in places. Maybe want to just clean ourselves up and get tidy.
Says the chef.
Half of us got in a fight with Zapdos. We're a little singed.
I just ran into a burning building. I know what that means. So, go home and change?
Day to ourselves. Meet at the base at the end of the day. Figure out what to do next.
See y'all at dinner?
I'm down for that.
Sounds solid.
Yeah, sure.
And with that, Cece will depart.
Layla is gonna go to the gym and get some training in. She is trainer of champions, so she can, train the reserves, I'm sorry, so she can
Yep.
train more Pokemon. And she's got quite a few that are gonna need some boosters.
Right on.
Toshi will spend time on a craft project to be unveiled later.
Sounds good.
Jakob received an order for some vitamins, so he is going to make sure to take some time to get those taken care of while doing XP training.
My dog has been kidnapped.
Oh no!
Oh no?
It's just with her.
So AJ's left to talk to himself.
Oh no! Bye!
Bye. Sam and AJ are actually going to start working on that teleporter that they keep saying that they're going to do.
Ooh!
Interesting.
Okay.
Oh, Toshi also has a bag of 6 revival herbs and 12 loom berries to turn into Cypress as one of the little mini
Oh,
quests.
yeah,
in
that's
the
right.
Discord.
We still needed to do that.
Nice.
Which is weird that Cypress gave one, even though she's not here.
Well, she needed it for the Sevi Islands. Because
Oh,
zombies.
Cause zombs. Yeah, that's true.
We'll wonder trade it.
There we go.
Mystery gift it.
Wait a minute. None of us caught a Kangaskhan, did we?
Nope.
Dang it. I have a Kangaskhan, because I remember Layla catching one, like, a long time ago.
Yep.
So she could probably, like, gift it to... She could probably gift that one to Linda.
That'd work.
We never got to figure out where the Absol go. I really wanted to see what that upgraded Styler was.
Well, you'll just have to go back another time, I guess.
Dang it.
Or you can live curious. So then, in the meantime, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Layla.
Yes, sir.
We are going to cut over to you in the gym.
All right, then. Let's see.
You are mercilessly punching Brienne in the face, and her face is cutting you in the hand.
All right, hang on. Like I said, there's quite a few Pokemon that she will want to
Train up.
focus on. Yep, and she can train up to 12 Pokemon a day. No, it's more than that. It's 16. Because she has trained the reserves, and she's a virtuoso at command.
Neat.
Yeah, so Layla's gonna be in the gym for quite some time. There's gonna be several teams that she's gonna rotate out.
Describe your training regimen, please.
So how Layla typically does her training is basically a lot of mock battles where she will often either fight with her Pokemon or they will have friendly sparring matches against each other. Or at least if they are the younger ones like Dahlia and Gwen, she will fight with them so that way they can kind of get used to her training regimen. But if they are older, like Brienne, they will fight each other, which, hang on, I'm gonna give... Who's a good one for Brienne to go up against in this first round? You know what? Ty's a fighting type. We can have him do it.
All right.
So this is round 1 of her her training.
All right, feel free to describe the fight if you want.
All right. So Brienne, Wynn, and Kai are going to be doing the fighting on their own.
Oh,
Whereas,
interesting.
Like, it's basically like Brienne and Layla are the fighting coaches, so Brienne does, like, you know, the
Gotcha.
stronger Pokemon while Layla focuses on the younger Pokemon.
Okay, I can dig it.
So,
Rockruff is absolutely going to go into like a play pounce stance.
oh yeah, and then Hade is also there. Chunk is gonna be in the next round, but we're not ready for him yet. Layla needs a warm-up first.
Fair.
She knows what's happening. And then Hade hasn't seen much action, so she's also gonna get this part of the training too.
Cool.
I knew it.
And Ploiple does what Ploiple does.
try and put a finger to, like, plug the hole up?
You can try. I am going to call that... Combat.
Oh, perfect.
Alright, yeah, you are able to, plug up the, nozzle, such as it were, for, Poiple, and, keep it from firing off from that one.
Not yet. Actually, Layla's gonna get an idea with some of her younger mons. So she's gonna kind of gently guide Poiple over and like have the other baby Pokemon come away. So everybody's coming over here to they're gonna need space.
Alright.
All right. So here's what's going to happen. Layla is going to set up a training exercise where it's kind of like tag, except... Hang on. I'm trying to find a way to describe this. So, Dahlia is going to... It's basically... Why is it so hard to describe this simple thing?
Story of my life.
Okay. So, basically, it's kind of like a... What Layla is gonna do is she's gonna tie, like, little flags, on each other. On, like, each of them. Like, it's gonna go on, like, Gwen's collar. It'll go on one of Hade's, wings. And with Poiple, it's gonna go right on the nozzle. And the goal is that they have to try and get each other's ribbons. If you lose your ribbon, you're out.
Okay.
So it's kind of a game that they get to play.
I'm going to say have each of them roll an opposing athletics, acrobatics, or combat roll.
Okay. Hold on. Can someone quick look up Poiple's skills? Because
Yes.
I'm not sure if they were done. So you said athletics, acrobatics, or combat?
That is what I said, yes.
Okay. Hade is going to start off with combat. Gwen is going to do athletics. Oh, poor Gwen. And then Dahlia. Thank you.
Yep.
I didn't realize that Dahlia didn't have the skills set up.
Neither did I.
If that's the case, then Dahlia is going to do acrobatics.
All right. That 19's going to be tough to beat.
Dahlia could do it.
I know, I'm just saying.
Nope, she doesn't. She's missing a tens digit.
So, like, the moment the fight begins, and, Hade is going to just, like, buzz over and swipe the, ribbon off of, poor Gwen's collar. And Gwen's just gonna be like... And as Poipole is laughing, Hade's gonna swipe the ribbon off of it as well. And then Hade's going to buzz proudly, holding both of them.
Well, it makes sense. Ground does be poison and rock. All right. Go again?
Flips back up onto the feet.
Dahlia?
Puffs
Was
out
she mad?
angrily. Oh, yeah.
Oh, you want some revenge?
Spurts.
Okay. She's gonna tie the ribbon back on Hade where it was. She's gonna go to Dahlia, and then she's gonna be like, where do you want to put it?
Dahlia is going to think for a moment and gesture to its waist.
All right. Layla will tie the ribbon onto Dahlia's waist, and she's gonna ask Gwen the same thing. Where do you want it?
She snaps her jaws.
No, it can't go in your mouth.
Then, Gwen will take her tail in her mouth.
Layla's gonna tie it around her tail.
Her tail wags.
All right. Round 2. Ready? Set. Go. Same rolls?
Yep.
Oh, Dahlia is doing much better. Gwen did better too.
God dang it, Hade.
Hade is just too good.
But it's closer this time, and Hade tries to go for the same, like, swift shenanigans, but they manage to avoid it at first. Unfortunately, Hade is just such a nimble flyer and so fast that Gwen can't quite get the speed or opportunity she needs to seize the ribbon from the wing, despite her best efforts. And Poipole is unable to really land a strong hit on Hade. And Hade manages to adapt and get fast enough and close enough to take each of their ribbons. And it is neck and neck as Poipole tries to spear Hade's ribbon off of its wing with their horn. But just before they do that, Hade snatches off the ribbon from Poipole's waist, granting them the victory.
That was closer. You made her work for it.
Buzzes proudly.
As you should be.
And with that, we're going to go over to 1, 2, 3. That's not the right punctuation. Toshiko.
Present.
So Toshiko's going to her
Yes, you
room
are.
for a craft project.
Yes. I need some green and red fabric, and then I think we're gonna paint on it. Trying to make a flag, a Sashimono,
Gotcha.
like in Soul Calibur, Yoshimitsu had that like samurai flag on his back.
I like it. I dig it.
Toshi wants to make one of those for Hana.
All right. In that
God,
case,
that's so cute.
where is there? You will hear a knock at your door.
Come in.
And in will walk Queen, holding some of the supplies that you requested. Got you some of the stuff that you were asking for. Long pole, some cloth, and some fabric dye for you.
Thank you.
You dipping your toes into the realm of fashionistas?
I am making a banner for Hana, and I want it to try and represent me. Like, we don't... I'm not really thinking of it like a rebuilder flag, but so that people would know and recognize. I want, like, green and red. I'm going to have a pine cone on there. It's like that connection to nature and the world and the symbolism of rebirth. And I think it's going to look cool.
I suppose that's one way to leave your mark on the world. Go for it, girl.
Thank you.
No problem. You need anything else, you just give me a call.
Will do. And Toshi's like already at her crafting desk, just going at it.
Alright, so for that, I'm going to call this intuition, since that seems to be the crafty role in this game. Okay.
19. We're going to spend some time on it.
Yeah, no, for like crafting your first flag, it actually seems to turn out pretty well. There's going to be like some mistakes and it doesn't come out perfect, but for a first timer, this is a very, very admirable result.
Toshi smiles, appreciating it. Next time I can sew those two together like that. The shading on the pine. Oh, next time.
Psyche's gonna sort of like float over to it and grab hold of the flagpole, and you will see her cheeks spark a bit, and then you'll see her send sort of like an electric current through the flag, just sort of like causing it to like spark a bit, giving it just even more of like a cool, imposing effect.
Ooh.
She will then put it down and just hover over and rest on your shoulder.
Toshi gives Scritches Psyche. Psyche had a stressful morning, and Toshi is absolutely smothering her with love, affection, and treats.
Alright. Then on that note... 1, 2... Jakob. What did you say you were up to?
Jakob is going to get in some time to do a bit of training with his Pokemon, and then outside of that, he had a order for some vitamins, so he's going to need to take some time to make those vitamins. Toshi already provided him with the resources.
Cool. Let's get a look at Jakob's training.
Okay.
So how does Jakob train his Pokemon?
So, for Jakob's training of these Pokemon, he is going to be training some of his lower level Pokemon right now, so that he can try and, just enhance them a bit, get them to level up sooner, the better. So, let me go ahead and I can deploy them.
Sure.
We have Bassett the Ditto, Blueberry the Poipole,
Righteous.
Just deleting those real quick. Hieronymus the Smeargle.
The boy.
Jordan the Sylvally.
The big boy.
Mistral the Noctowl, if I recall.
Indeed. The also pretty big boy for an owl.
And then Piper the Lopunny. Which doesn't seem to be transparent. That's weird.
I can fix that real quick.
I'm going to fix it by moving it there temporarily, and then afterwards we can figure it out.
Yep. Uh-huh.
And for these Pokemon, the type of training that Jakob's going to do, due to them being, due to them being his lower level Pokemon, a lot of his other trainings can be where he will, have his Pokemon spar with each other to kind of get training in, get repetition under their belt. But in this one, he's trying to be more direct with his guidance and be more involved, directly with them, so that he can, in a way, use his training as an opportunity to bond with them and, work towards raising their loyalty with him. Not all of them, some do have quite a high loyalty, but he's trying to spend more of a focused, individualized time with them. And, when he's teaching them how to do certain types of moves with his mentor abilities, he will be able to go over and just kind of like guide them with his hands and show them.
Gotcha. All right.
Except for Ditto. Ditto's made of jelly, kind of hard to move.
In that case, make me a command roll. All right, and have your Pokemon make focus rolls with a +3 bonus.
Alrighty.
Or combat rolls. Bassett's quickly getting the picture.
Definitely makes sense. Very adaptive Pokemon.
It is very about copying.
I will be using this opportunity as well to do, the standard kind of thing of just give them some instruction as far as teaching them Pokemon edges, training, and stuff like that.
Very good roll from Blueberry.
Which is a very unassuming name for a creature like that.
Blueberry is quickly picking up the basics. And
is that really what a Smeargle has? Let me double check. Yeah, okay. No, it's good at stealth and perception, but it is not too good at other skills. So that's it. That is a 10 for it.
Well, fortunately, a 10 will be just enough for what it needs, as it struggles a bit at first, not being much of a combatant on its own, but seeing the others and watching your guidance, it quickly picks up on what it needs and is able to quickly get what it quickly able to master the technique. Jordan knows exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, Jordan's the lead of all the Pokemon that I have here, definitely the highest level, so I'm using Jordan as a example to the rest of them, as to, basically be more like the good boy.
Jordan is acting like sort of a big brother figure. Mistral's also getting it. It's been a while, so they're a little rusty at first, but they quickly correct themselves and they are on point.
These are some Pokemon I have not used in a while, so I've definitely wanted to see what I can do about getting them some more attention here. And then there's no way that's correct. Okay, I have to check that, because Lopunny is showing a 1d6 for combat, which would be hilarious for a fighting-type Pokemon.
Well, it's not a fighting type until it Mega Evolves.
3d6 plus 2 combat.
Yep.
Yeah, I was going to say, that seems wrong.
Yeah, those stats need to be updated.
I think all of the stats are actually at low. So either way, I will take care of that and do the roll right now. Okay, everybody seems to be working correctly here.
And Piper is very quickly coming into her own in her new form.
Okay, thank you for posting that there. That made it very convenient and easy to level up these skill points. Perfect. I will, as mentioned, be using this opportunity to do actual, training for edges and poke edges and stuff like that, as well as doing stat training for all of these Pokemon.
Excellent. So they have a hearty workout and some nutritious supplements alongside it.
I just realized something. Being an ace trainer with a Ditto, Ditto literally only has one move. You can ace train and it's just transform. I wonder how useless that is.
Well, I mean, it's Ditto, so it's already a niche Pokemon.
It's a good point.
Outside of breeding.
We can appreciate some breeding now and then.
Oh, I don't think Ditto's complaining.
Ditto is the gets all the action Pokemon. It's pretty great.
Yep.
It is a self-target status. Yeah, this is going to just be something silly that you can do with the Ace Trainer. I don't think it'll be impressive.
Yep.
Either way, that is what Jakob's going to be doing for the hour. He'll give his Pokemon some snacks, and then he will get to work on doing those vitamins. And he's still going to keep them out and basically just give them some free time to do whatever they want, play around, explore stuff, do what they like.
And finally, we're going to go over to AJ and Sam.
They're doing shit.
They're doing what shit?
Science.
Science. Awesome. So they're working on that teleporter, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. Love to see that. Are they building like a new teleporter device like they have like in the buildings with like the warp pads, or are they trying to like refine and hone their own like teleporters like the satellite agents have?
So Sam actually does have a teleporter with nowhere to go.
Okay. So they're basically trying to create a teleporting homing beacon so that it has a place to lock back to, and basically create a teleport point for Red Cloister?
Yeah. So then that way we can also have we can give out teleporters like Satellite has.
Okay.
That's an advantage that they should not have on us.
I like that. I'm into that. Both of you make tech ed rolls.
Sam is supervisor. He's not making any kind of tech ed rolls. Do not make this man. He's
fair enough.
He's blind and has 1 in tech ed. No.
That's fair.
I'll put my foot down.
Just as a point of order, as an ace trainer, you could make transform target 2 Pokemon. I think we should explicitly rule that out. Not horrifying.
Well, buddy, use transform with Ditto. Turn into Giratina.
No.
Turn
I am
into
willing
Giratina and
for...
Whiscash at the same time.
Was that AJ? I'm sorry.
I said I am willing for Sam to teach AJ command while AJ is working on this.
Okay.
So that's a little bonding.
Nice. So, Sam, you were actually able to make some great strides with the intel and hardware that Sam is able to provide you, and having the resources of the Cloister at your disposal makes creating a sort of a relay point much more achievable. Especially having seen other warp technology as well, from like the warp pads in Viridian and Fuchsia. Maybe not Fuchsia. No, yeah, and Fuchsia and stuff.
They're just trying to make it stronger to, like, at least where it's not just you that gets warped. You can bring, like, one other person. Like, say somebody's injured in battle, or, like, they find somebody that needs help. They can bring another body. So he's trying to improve it, but right now he needs the landing part. But he has a whole note of things that he wants to do. And Sam is just kind of there because he's the one that has the teleporter and not going to let it go out of his sights.
With a 25, it's going to take you all day with several trials of construction and testing, but eventually you will be able to recreate the teleport receiver pad and have it sync up with Sam's teleporter to be attuned as a relay point.
Okay, and we could test with Sam's teleporter too.
Yep. And you are able to get it working. It currently will only function if the person in question has a teleporter, so it can't do multiples in a single go, but
it's the basics right now, and since he knows that if they have a teleporter it can work, now AJ has to work on security measures before he could start giving other rebuilders teleporters.
But before you can do that, it's about ding-dong dinner time.
She doesn't look at time. Sam does, though. He's hungry.
And you know who else gets hungry?
Evie. Which then AJ would send Eris with Sam to go get food while he is hyper-focused. He's in that zone.
AJ, you know you need to eat too, right?
I'll get there.
Eris, get him there.
Mom, this is for the greater good.
Ain't gonna be no greater good if you starve.
I won't starve. 10 minutes.
Alright, fine. You got 10 minutes.
Sam will pick up the floofiness and let Doubleade guide him to the kitchen.
Wonderful. AJ, make me a focus roll.
Oh, fuck. AJ?
Yes.
Okay.
You ain't leaving in 10 minutes.
I already knew that.
Until your mother, gently reminds you.
Gently is gently. I like to think that AJ didn't even get a chance to shower yet, so he still has, like, soot in his hair and, like soot on his face, debris in his hair, and he's just like, huh.
You get reminded with the grinding alarm of a cling clang.
I'm finishing up.
Yeah, well, finish up faster and that'll stop.
I can't if it's, like, making that noise.
Then put it down.
I can't.
Get food.
Go away.
Do I have to make Clink use gear grind?
Don't you have, like, Surge to scold or something like that?
Not if I have you to scold.
AJ's going to take the teleporter and go to the kitchen, still with soot all over him.
Wash up before dinner, young man!
What do you want me to do? Do you want me to wash up?
I
or do
want you to take care of your damn self! Walking around all dirty like that? You think you can just walk into the kitchen covered in soot and shit?
I walked into the house.
Yeah, and I wasn't too fond of that either, but at the very least, you're in your damn house. I'm sorry, my damn house.
No, it's mine now. You said it. No takesy backsy.
Okay, cool. I'll leave you to pay for all the expenses.
With what money?
Oh, well maybe you ain't ready for home ownership then yet, young man.
Don't touch this. And he's gonna set the teleporter down and go take a shower and change.
And with that, we're gonna jump over to dinner time at the base.
Point of order, our cloister doesn't charge rent.
There's not rent, there's other expenses involved in maintaining a house.
Upkeep.
Exactly.
Dinner.
Anyway, yes. Dinner.
So we're getting our dinner and we're having it at the base? Or did
Either in the base or in
did I
the
misunderstand that?
either in the base or in the mess hall, whichever you want. I remember you guys said that you were gonna go meet up at the base later, though. So
Maybe after dinner? I think
Yeah.
dinner is best done in the dining hall.
No, that's totally fine.
yep.
Okay.
So you will make your way to dinner, and Bud is now putting together a buffet in the mess hall, and Indeedee will be going from table to table and offering them the choice of either a menu meal or buffet access.
Oh, wow. Out of curiosity, what is on the menu? Like, what is like, what's in the buffet? What's offered on the menu?
The buffet has a selection of various different foods, berries, salad, cuts of meat, fried bread, fish, all sorts of fun accumulated cooked food. The menu has much more prepared options like steaks, specialty salads, sandwiches.
Layla's going for the steak. She likes it. And also just a chance to interact with this little cutie. Hell yeah.
Toshi makes sure Indeedee feels appreciated.
She is taking in the positivity and loving it.
Hell yeah.
I am really glad Chunk tired himself out at training today because, Jesus Christ, he would not get back at the ball, and I don't think he would be ready to handle this.
I don't know that Indeedee would be ready to handle Chunk.
No one is ready to handle Chunk.
Grenda's been getting stronger too. Eventually, we'll have a couple of Garchomps on our hands.
Grenda needs to put Chunk in his place. Actually, no, that's a bad idea. He'd probably like it.
That sounds so perverse.
Yeah, that's Chunk in a nutshell.
Chunk's not even here to defend himself. This doesn't seem right.
Do you want Chunk here? I'm not going to bring him, but do you
No.
want him here?
Not currently.
See,
I don't-
indicating suspicion.
Yeah. I don't think the words "all you can eat" are a safe combination around Chunk.
No, they're not. Let's not forget, he is an alpha.
Oh gosh, that's right.
Literally, the first time I met him, he was eating up the dojo.
Oh my gosh, you're right!
Chunk's not ready for Bud.
It's a lot of fiber.
You know, actually, I'd be curious to see how Bud handles Chunk.
Layla looks at Cece with a look like, what the fuck are you doing?
But we should definitely give him advance warning first.
Yeah, not now, obviously! I'm just saying. I think a competent trainer and chef like Bud would be able to be up to the challenge of Chunk at least. Heck, might even teach him something. Eventually, you will each be brought your food, if you ordered via menu, by Indeedee. And dinner will be served, and it is delicious. At which point, you will make your way down to the secret base to discuss your next move. Let's see. Alright. So you will all reconvene down in the underground base. Alright. So, we have the Thunder Badge. The city is safe. Next up on the docket is Saffron, yeah?
When we're done in Fuchsia, we need to head up to Storm Falls, where we will meet an agent of Guru Vara, who will lead us to the dojo. And we can ask Guru Vara about Ultra Beasts while we're there. Tell him about what we encountered in Fuchsia. And see about activating the Marsh Badge.
Do we know what the status of the fire badge is?
The Volcano Badge?
That's what I meant. I know that they got it, but are they sending it to us? Are they gonna meet us at Victory Road? Like, what's happening?
I think the plan is for us to meet all together at Victory Road, since that's where all the badges will be needed. And I don't know how transferable these badges are, at least in terms of retaining their power.
That's fair, I suppose. Alright, and then we haven't checked in on Fireteam Flareon to see how they're doing with their badge.
What the heck is this?
Oh, you know what? Layla's gonna let Dahlia out because Dahlia's yes, she's mischievous, but she needs to be let up. And so she lets her out, and she points her. It's like, that was this one.
And Dahlia's gonna look just so proud and smug about it. Oh my gosh! Is that supposed to be you?
I think so.
That's a very flattering depiction.
Isn't it, though?
Yeah, no, I think it looks exactly like you.
Yeah, and Layla's gonna put her arm on Adrian's like, definitely getting that family resemblance there.
That's not fun.
I think it's hilarious.
You look like a potato.
You look like a tomato.
What?
What is she doing?
She's drawing Cece. Oh, it's so cute.
Yeah, shit. Cece, I think that's you.
Have you considered doing some professional art lessons?
Why do I look like Phineas? No, is that me?
I think so.
I believe that's Double D from the hit cartoon Ed, Edd and Eddy.
Oh dear.
It's got that spiky hair, all right.
AJ's gonna walk up to it and smile and say, "Is that me?"
Poipol's gonna nod and grin.
That looks so good.
Her eyes
Toshi,
are gonna
take a
widen
picture
and
of me
she's
with
gonna
my
widen.
picture.
Toshi gets a picture.
Cece's gonna pose beside her own picture too. Oh my
Come on,
gosh,
Layla.
I'm so cute and loopy!
But she's got to do everyone now.
Oh, just go stand beside Joyce so I can get the picture.
Fine.
And then we will have a set for everybody when additional pictures happen.
AJ's gonna pose in front of his.
Jakob is quickly going into his poker gear and switching the icons for everybody else in the party to these pictures instead.
Yes!
Like somebody calls Jakob and just this
It's just this. Yeah,
graffiti ad.
Oh my god!
exactly what's happening.
Oh my god, it's so cute!
Oh my god, that's amazing! Jakob, check it out!
Jakob goes and stands in front of himself with a giant mushroom hat.
It's so cute.
Toshi, why does it look like you have glasses?
Toshi shrugs. She takes a selfie with like everybody in the graffiti in the background.
Love it.
Oh my god, this is so wholesome. I love it.
So cute.
By the end of it though, like, Dolly is just looking like completely spent from all the paint she's blasted out.
Layla's just gonna like hoist her up on her shoulder.
AJ's gonna poke her and do you have any paint at all left?
We'll get you some lemonade, get some sugar and some body fluids back in you.
Hovers over to AJ, curious at his question.
Just a little bit.
Nods.
He'll hold out his finger.
A dollop will form at the tip of one of its nozzles.
Alright. I'm gonna need you to move her so that way I can do this.
My god, AJ!
Aww.
That's so cute.
Oh wait, what about Sam?
Sam is just gonna like he's sitting on the steps and he's just like it's fine. It's the rebuilders. I am a stoop.
Oh no. Did she get one and we just didn't see it until now?
She just painted Sam now.
Too late, Sam.
I'm sure it looks exactly like me.
The likeness is uncanny.
Is it smiling?
No.
It's facing Toshi, so yes.
Is it smiling, yes or no?
Yes. I think. And she turns to Dahlia. Is it smiling?
Dolly's just gonna, like, sort of leap off your shoulder, hover over, and then collapse into the stream.
No,
The line
no,
for the
no,
mouth does appear to curl down a little bit more than up.
No, Dahlia. Layla's gonna fish her out.
I wouldn't
Perfect.
characterize it as a smile, no.
Perfect, thank you. It's wonderful. It's a masterpiece.
As you fish Dolly out, she'll be, like, gasping, her lips dripping with water.
I know. Okay, you're thirsty. Yeah, we'll get you something. Just that's not the best water source to drink from, especially not with you being so tiny.
Dahlia looks at you, just sort of, like, confused, completely ignorant of the concept of water contamination.
Oh, it's less water contamination and more the fact that this is an active running river going through.
Yep.
So, like, she is moving downstream. It's like, no.
Here, have a sparkling lemonade.
So did we want to... Sorry about that distraction, by the way, but did we want to go to Storm River on foot or take it by air?
What are we doing at Storm River?
We're meeting with an agent of Guruvara to smuggle us into Saffron City.
So we're leaving again?
We kind of have to.
We
We
gotta
need to
collect...
activate the marsh badge.
Yeah. And then we gotta go to Indigo Plateau once we have all the badges.
Right. We can't just rest one day.
Well, we're still resting. But we only have a short window with Spectrum's defenses being the lowest they are to make it easier to smuggle in.
Well, then it looks like I have to bring some parts with me.
Parts?
I got a teleporter set up for the base.
Oh. Like, legit, it works?
Sam is just gonna hit his button and disappear.
Void. Exactly like Spectrum. Not Spectrum, Team Satellite.
Oh, wow.
And where does he VoIP to?
Right now, my house. But I was thinking about setting it up somewhere a little bit more secured. And then making us all one, and then eventually making all the rebuilders one. And
Yeah,
having it be mandatory.
Your mother's aware that there's a teleporter in your room, right?
Yeah, I told her to watch it and I put it in the living room. I told
Okay.
her not.
Okay, I just didn't want her to freak out when suddenly Sam appears in your house.
She's gonna freak out.
Just making sure.
Sam is slowly going to walk back.
Eventually, you guys will hear footsteps, and Sam will return.
Welcome back, sir.
Thank you.
Okay,
It was a trip.
I'm sure it was. Well, that's going to be incredibly useful for us to have.
I'll say.
So,
Certainly make getting home from missions and from away missions a lot more convenient.
Oh my gods, yeah.
well, my goal is it's like a 10-step plan. There's a lot of pieces that go together. Right now, I needed to make somewhere for us to land, which I did. Unfortunately, only Sam can come back, and just him.
We only have the one teleporter.
Yes. So while we're away, if I bring parts, I can make all of us one. Every time we rest, I can make one.
Cece starts
And-
thinking.
Sam can calibrate it to the cloister.
Well, if you need parts, Spectrum's probably got more than a great deal of reserve tech.
Layla's
Yeah.
gonna slow turn to Cece.
I know. I still have some of their chips.
What? If we're fighting against them, we might as well utilize their own resources against them.
I understand that. You're talking about actively infiltrating Spectrum.
Layla, it's
Or raiding
fine.
it.
I have from Spectrum broken computer parts, dented drives and memory RAM. I got some bent key cards and an odd drive that I've never really done anything with. I stole from them once. I could do it again.
Honestly, I don't know. Especially knowing the connection that Spectrum has to satellite. I don't know if that's something that we should risk. Especially if AJ already has a bunch of parts that he can use.
But also, Layla, think about this. I can bring the parts, and when I run low, I can take from them. If we're still there. I've done it before.
We'll play it by ear and see how it goes.
I don't want to actively agitate Spectrum if we can help it. The more they stay off our back, the better.
True, but we're gonna have to face off with them eventually. Especially now that we know the truth. And they know we know.
By now, basically all of the cloisters know. We sent that video out.
Precisely.
Here's my one question.
Yeah?
If Spectrum is basically satellite, what are we going to do with Sam?
What do you mean? He's one of us.
Yeah, but if we're trying to, lay low...
I'm not sure I follow.
I disappear quite easily. It's really not a problem.
Daruvara's agent should be able to get us to the dojo with no issue. We would probably want to be careful. There would be fewer Spectrum agents around, but we probably wouldn't want to bring undue attention to ourselves.
And then there's the part that we haven't talked about. When we're done with, the dojo activating the Marsh badge, then what? What's our exit strategy? Where do we go from there?
Hopefully by then, I have the teleporters done, so at least we can come back here.
That's an ideal, but what if you don't?
Leave me alone for 2 days and I will get it all done. I mean, I might lose some sleep and I might not eat, but everybody will have one.
AJ?
Here's how I see it. If there were basically two ways that we could get to Viridian, right? And we can get to Victory Road. The way that we took, which was we go up north through Cerulean, cross Moon Bay, and Pewter, and then get to Viridian. Or there was the way that we could have gone, which was down to Fuchsia Fields, up through the Chiller Killer Pillars, and come to Viridian from the south.
Wait, what about Diglett Cave?
Wasn't that flooded?
I mean, we
No,
got
we caught
Doug
it from
Trio.
Diglett, didn't we?
Yeah, that's where we
Wait.
got Dougie.
Oh,
Who did fantastic, by the way.
yeah, holy shit. Dougie was, MVP of that fight.
Yes. No doubt that my boyfriend is awesome. Not what exactly we're talking about right now.
Anyway. Okay, so Diglett Cave does connect to Cerulean?
I believe so, yeah. It did in the old world. Or Viridian, rather.
Wait, hold on. Does the cave connect to Cerulean or Viridian? Which one?
Viridian.
Interesting.
I mean, that's how the ninja team got back so quick, right?
I suppose so. Okay. So then, here's how this goes. If AJ is done with the teleporters by the time we need to leave Saffron, we can use the teleporters, come back here, and then go through Divglit Cave to get through get to Viridian. If they're not all done, we continue north, go up to Cerulean.
Alternatively, did we give Guruvara a set time in which we would be arriving? Like, we didn't exactly tell him we were going to be leaving tomorrow, did we?
I imagine
I was
soon, though.
going to reach out in my dreams to him.
Then in that case, see if we can buy ourselves maybe 2 days for AJ to finish the teleporters to maximize our chances of a swift escape. But that might increase the security a little bit if that's something we're willing to bargain.
I will bring it up to him, and if he doesn't have a method of extracting us as well as getting us in there, I'll ask.
All right.
I honestly vote for leaving while Spectrum is at its weakest at this point. So I'm of the opinion the sooner the better.
That would be my thought.
Besides, that's not the only time crunch we have. Cynthia and Lance are both trapped in Victory Road. Or at the Indigo Plateau, so we need to...
And something happened to Cynthia, didn't it?
Which we have no idea where to even begin on that. Although, I did get in contact with Lance. I wonder if maybe he might be able to get some other information. We should also see if we can try and contact Fireteam Venusaur. It's been a while since they checked in.
I have medical supplies to send. I've already mystery gifted them. I haven't heard a response yet, but who knows how reception is over there.
Here's hoping.
At that point, Toshiko, your Pokegear will ping.
Ooh. Toshi will pull it up.
All right.
You know what else? If I draw a schematic, I might be able to send it to Dudley.
Have him work on it for the others?
Yeah. Get him back.
That's
Well-
not a bad idea.
This is Triss B's daughter from Fireteam Venusaur calling out to Fireteam Charizard.
Holy shit, Triss!
Hail, Triss. We hear you.
Hello? Can you hear me? Hello?
Triss, can you hear us?
This is Fireteam Charizard. We hear you.
Triss of Fireteam Venusaur, I read you. We got your medical supplies. Thank you. We managed to... The doc managed to put them to enough use that we think we'll be able to get the situation on this island under control.
That's great. I'm glad we could help.
Yeah, unfortunately that means we're going to be here a while longer to make sure that this island doesn't have a resurgence of an outbreak. And as well as we need to defend it from the outbreak that's spread on the other islands as well. Either that, or we're going to need to send a team down here to do that.
Maybe focus on safeguarding things first before adding more troops over there?
Right. I also don't want to risk spreading the infection or exposing the unexposed.
Triss,
How
how
are
are
you
you
feeling?
guys? Yeah, how are you guys doing?
Every day's a battle, but that's the way I like it. We're managing. Also, gotta say, having an ex-Elite Four member on our side makes things so much easier.
So, about that, what has Lorelei been doing over there?
Maintaining the quarantine and controlling the outbreak, and also trying to stay uninfected herself.
Did Lorelei ever say when she got out of the Frostlass Initiative?
What do you mean, got out?
Wait, she was never in it?
No, she was. She was in it until the end.
Okay.
Oh, are you asking, like, when she was emerging? Like, when she got
Yes.
out from the... Okay. Sorry. Yes, according to the professor's calcs, she got out about the same time we did. Well, not from the initiative, but roughly around the same time we emerged onto the surface.
Okay. I don't know if that's before or after Lance, but still.
Well, it should have been around the same time if her notes are to be accurate, and well, I haven't spoken to Lance himself, so I don't know if the protocol went as functioned, but clearly something's gone off the rails given the mess of communication that we've got now. Speaking of communications, we're also making strides on repairing the communications relay too.
Oh, good. That's good news.
If we can get this outbreak under control, we should be able to focus our efforts on repairing the communications relay and opening up communications across the regions.
That's really good news.
Marshadow's actually been invaluable in that regard. Being able to phase through things and not having to breathe, it's allowed him to go into places that would be difficult for us to reach otherwise with our current resources.
Glad you've been able to put him to good use.
Yeah, well, you're the reason we're actually able to put that stuff into good use now at this point. So thank you for your efforts.
By the way, Layla's had Dahlia on her shoulder this whole time.
Also, point of order, what's that?
This is Dahlia.
Hi, Dahlia. Dahlia tries to squirt through the squirt paint at Trish, and it faces through the hologram and just creates a blob on the ground.
Oh. She's an Ultra Beast.
Is that like a nickname for it, or?
She's what's called a Poiple.
Poiple the Ultra Beast.
Ultra Beasts are a phenomenon of a category of Pokemon-like creatures first encountered in the Alola region through wormholes into Ultra Space. There's places beyond our own.
There's a report on it.
Yeah.
Okay, so sci-fi nerd stuff. Got it.
Yeah.
Wait.
Okay.
Okay. I'm probably gonna regret asking this, but what's an Ultra Wormhole?
It's a wormhole that's really crazy.
Puncture in reality that leads through to another dimension.
Is it like a big, bright hole in the air, or like, whatnot?
Yeah. Why?
I don't want to alarm you guys, but I thought maybe the other night I saw the moon twice.
I'm going to go ahead and send you some images, some dossiers, some information about the Ultra Beast that we've encountered thus far, in case you've seen any of them.
We've been able to catch a few of them, so hopefully you've been able to see. Maybe you've seen something like it, maybe you haven't.
No, I
Yeah.
haven't seen anything like. Wait, that tentacle-looking thing.
We've seen about a half dozen or so different Pokemon from there ourselves.
What, the one that looks like a jellyfish?
The one that looks like wires.
This one.
Which one was that, Toshi?
Nihilego.
That one.
I thought I might have saw something like that in the sky over the mountain.
That's unsettling.
Well, from what we know, those only come from Ultra Space, so that would indicate a wormhole.
And they appear to be some sort of mental and physical parasite. They latched on to some Team Satellite members when we encountered them last.
They're
Not the
really,
last time, the first time we encountered them.
They're really weak to ground types, if that helps, if you ever fight them.
No, they're not. They have levitate.
When you've removed that levitate... Toshi, Lady Macduff just creamed one of them.
Lady Macduff is special. She's a Marowak. She's really good at taking down flyers despite the...
That's probably Marowak's Bone Lord ability, giving it an advantage against those who would normally be avoidant of ground-based attacks by wielding something like a bone.
Okay, so if you're able to remove its levitate ability, like, I don't know, you use Smackdown or something, like, it's something that gets rid of its levitate ability, it is really weak to ground.
Got it.
Okay,
Well,
do you know how long you guys might be?
probably a while yet. Doc estimates that if things all go according to plan, we'll be here another month. So we're probably not going to be joining you at the Elite Four. But don't think that means I'm not going to be coming there and challenging you if you make it.
Yeah, we'll see what's still there. Especially since Lorelai's no longer there. But then again, they might still have the ones from Johto, I guess.
Also, what's this about Zapdos getting registered to the Pokedex?
Yeah, we calmed the Thunder Spirit. It was really raging. There was like a Dynamax energy that came over near the power plant. Possibly some malevolent force behind it. We're not sure. We need to investigate the Dynamax phenomenon a little further.
No freaking way! You guys got
Yeah.
Zapdos?
Uh-huh.
Sheesh.
It was caused a lot of trouble, so had to take care of it.
Yeah, it was Dynamax, too.
Well, great, now we gotta get Moltres over here so that we can keep up with you!
It's not a competition?
I'm sorry, did she say Moltres?
Wait, is
yeah.
Moltres over there?
Yeah, and it's causing serious freaking problems. That thing is so darn strong, but it's infected with Poke Rust, so now it's even angrier and more psychotic!
Oh my.
What happened to your Zapdos?
It was Dynamaxed.
Just normal stuff, set a city on fire, started a hurricane.
Well,
It's
hopefully we
almost-
don't jinx it then. Because we don't need that over here. What are you going to say, Strider?
Nothing.
Well, I should probably get back to work, so I won't keep you guys any longer. Glad to hear things
guys
are
all-
progressing, though. Huh?
You guys all be safe out there.
We'll do our best. You guys, too.
Oh, if you can, maybe ask Lorelai to see if she can get in contact with Lance. He really wants to talk to her.
I'll bring it up to her. Thanks for letting me know. Alright. Triss out. Zzz.
Okay, that's one thing alleviated.
I have to talk to Jagger. I can check on Fire Team Blastoise.
That's actually a really good idea. Pitch him that teleporter idea so that way, because I imagine they don't want to cross the Chiller Killer pillars again.
I don't think so.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Alright, well, we got reception down here, and we just got done with one call, so if you want to, call them up. Hopefully this... No, yeah, it's just past dinner. They're still up, probably.
AJ will walk a little bit further away and call Dudley.
Just AJ with the image of his fucking graffiti in the background behind him. Cool. Calling Jagger. Calling Jagger. Calling Jagger. What do you want?
Wow. Nice to see that you're okay.
Of course I'm okay. Why wouldn't I be? I'm only stranded in a frozen winter wasteland, surrounded by monstrous meat slabs that want to skewer me and eat me, as well as psychic harlots who won't leave me alone.
AJ, I know
Right.
you went all the way over there for privacy, but Dudley does not allow that.
I know.
Quit eavesdropping, Layla!
It's not eavesdropping if you're shouting across everything.
I'm not
Quiet.
shouting! This is my inside voice! That actually
AJ's
sounds right.
AJ's
What
gonna
do you-
go up here a little bit more.
What are you inside of a stadium?
Fuck you, Jakob!
Keep walking. He's gonna keep walking until, like, it's harder for people to hear him. Listen, I got something to distract you.
This better be a heck of a distraction.
It is. Well, do you have any equipment on you? Or
He's-
can you easily get equipment?
He's just gonna lower his glasses, just like, really, dude?
So, I kind of created a landing pad here, and I'm going to be sending you some blueprints on a teleporter.
A teleporter.
Yeah, it already works. Sam teleports here.
Like Team Satellite's teleporters.
Kind of.
And
I don't like
you
the fact that
made
they
one.
have that. I don't like the fact that they have that advantage.
I don't either!
Also, don't think you want to cross those pillars again.
Absolutely not!
I have like a 10-step program, but right now I'm going to focus on the basics, and that is having the rebuilders have one so we can all make it back.
Alright, send me the schematics, I'll see how I can improve them.
AJ's face is just like, you know what? No, I'm going to keep pressing on. You know, Dudley, this is just the start. As much as I would like for you to improve them, I thought we can possibly improve them together. But for right now, we have to do it this way. We can't tinker with anything at the moment. Too dangerous.
Roll me... command.
Beckett, I sent you a DM real quick.
Thank you.
Oh, that's actually really good for AJ.
Jagger looks like he wants to argue, but you see him actually bite his lip and hold himself back. Fine, I'll follow the blueprints to your specifications, but I'll be making notes of any suggestions I have for improvements and flaws that I find.
And that's fine, that's fine. But for right now, we just need to keep it simple so we can all be together again.
Yes, well, that time can't come soon enough. We keep finding
instead
more and more weird things over here, and it's getting scarier. Like, Maroon just found her weird motorbike Pokemon that she's feeding sandwiches.
I mean, I have a Zapdos now.
You what?
And I beat my dad.
You what?
I got the Thunder Badge.
Well, good, we needed that. But the Zapdos? How did you get... Why did you get Zapdos?
Well, he kind of set the gym on fire and, like,
What?
a couple buildings in our city.
It was consumed with Dynamax energy. There was a cloud. I'll send you my report.
Toshi's sending the report.
I heard her!
I'd also be really curious to see a picture of this weird motorbike Pokemon you were talking about.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
just bug Maroon...
What?
Yeah, just bug Maroon about it. She can't stop talking about it. Oh, look at how cool it is. Oh, look, I can ride it. Oh, look, it's got electrical abilities. Oh, look, it's a dragon.
Thanks, I will.
I love
Like-
you so much, Ray.
Layla is gonna turn to Jakob and just be like, call Maroon right the fuck now.
Listen, I understand that you're not comfortable and it's making you frustrated and acting out. But you gotta also remember, some other people are trying to make the most of where they're at.
Well, where I'm at right now is a heck of a lot worse than most people.
You don't truly know that, though.
I believe I do because of the sub-zero temperatures and the lack of anything to eat and drink within sight.
So your teammates are withholding food and warmth from you?
Well, no, but...
Do you see my point, then?
If you were here, you'd see my point.
If I was there, we'd both find a way to get back home. And I'm giving you that ticket. So, I don't know, maybe try not to be as much of a dick and try to, like, swallow your pride for the next day and a half. And then I'll see you when you get home.
I'm not being a dick. You'd know if I was being a dick.
AJ's gonna give him a look like, bruh.
What, I'm not allowed to be frustrated when I'm trapped in a frozen wasteland?
You are, but you also gotta be aware of what you say. I'm sure if I called Malcolm right now, it might be a different story.
Freaking Malcolm. He keeps beating himself up over the stupid Fossil Resurrection machine.
Maybe I will give him a quick call later.
Get him off my back.
Can you try being supportive of your team for once?
I support them plenty!
How?
I'm there for them, I build and work with them, I battle alongside them, I take care of their Pokemon, I provide medicine for the team. What more do you want from me?
Have you ever been emotionally there? Like, actually sat down with somebody and said, that really sucks, buddy, and listened to them?
You're talking to a guy who's lost both of his parents to Team Satellites.
I'm talking to a guy who knows that, like, it's rough out there and who can sympathize.
Sympathy wasn't a big value in my family growing up.
Which is why you need to learn it now.
Yeah, well, look where sympathy got my father.
You're not your father, Dudley.
No, because I'm not shot in the back by my mom. Not for her lack of trying.
You're neither of your parents. You know who you are?
I'm Dudley Jagger.
You're Dudley fucking Jagger. You're your own person. And you're gonna be better. And everybody's gonna see that.
Well, obviously
long way
I'm
to
better.
But you still got a long way to go.
Eh. Well, Coach, if you're done trying to inspire me, I mean, I appreciate what you're trying to do, I guess. I'm
always here.
It is really hard for me to be any kind of anything positive or supportive when I am this fed up and uncomfortable with my environment. I hate it here, AJ. I really hate this place.
And I'm sending you away to get out. As he's doing this, he's actually sending him the blueprints. If you need somebody to rant to, my gear is always on. I may not have been through what you've been through, but I too have been through a lot. But the difference is you wear your pain like a badge of honor. And I hide mine to make other people's better. So, I'm here to listen to you. Even if it's yelling, just please don't be yelling at 3 in the morning.
I'll try and keep that to a minimum. My teammates tend to get pretty upset when I do that.
I think you'd get upset too.
I get upset at everything.
Yeah, I know. I'll see you soon, okay?
Yeah, you will. I'll see you at the Indigo Plateau. Fire Team Blastoise out.
And AJ will hang up. Well, he's uncomfortable, but he has the schematics.
We heard.
How could you not?
If that's his quiet voice, I'd hate to hear his outside voice.
Try working in a lab with him.
How are your ears not ruined?
I'm young and flexible.
And he works with very loud equipment.
That too.
Fair.
And my mother is queen.
Speaking of equipment, what's this about a dragon bike that Maroon has or something?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Was that why she wanted a sandwich? And that Herba Mystica
Maybe.
stuff?
Hold on. Okay, but what does that have to do with a motorcycle dragon and a sandwich? Like, those seem...
I think most people would enjoy having a motorcycle dragon and a sandwich at any time.
Maybe the motorcycle dragon was hungry.
Maybe you like sandwiches.
Yeah, like maybe instead of using a key, you have to use a sandwich.
Drummy.
Do you want to call up Maroon and ask her yourself?
So I really do want to, but just out of character, I kind of have to bounce.
Yep.
I was
That's
hoping
okay.
that I could do that next session. You guys can totally continue, but I'd like to have Jakob call Maroon like at the start of next session.
No
That's
worries.
totally cool. So
Honestly,
we'll do that.
we could maybe have that wait until tomorrow. It's getting pretty late and we should probably focus on getting as much rest as we can before heading out tomorrow bright and early.
I think I might start working on some of the teleporters then.
I'm gonna see if I can try and get in contact with Lance before I head out. See if he wants anything else.
I think I'll
Alright.
call I heard Malcolm's a little upset, so I think I'll talk to Malcolm while I'm working.
Yeah, we heard something about the fossil resurrection machine. What happened?
Dudley told me a little bit about it, but it wasn't too clear because it was fuzzy. But I think it was destroyed from the context clues.
At the very least, from what Zinnia told us, they couldn't get it working again.
So I'll talk to him and I'll be a therapist to him like I am to Dudley and make sure he's okay.
Are you
And
sure you can handle all that? Like, emotionally, I mean?
set yourself. Pretty fucking amazing.
Yeah, but you're still just human, AJ. And you're not everyone's therapist.
Oh, I'm not planning to fix it, but sometimes people need an ear,
That's fair.
and not everybody's willing to listen.
Well, alright. Just take care of yourself and know your limits too, okay?
I will bring snacks into my bedroom. I will call Malcolm. I will start on teleporters. Boom. Everything is in one area,
In that,
except for the bathroom.
in that case,
Layla's
I'll hold you
gonna-
to that by going with you.
I was about to say, Layla's gonna lean into Cece and just whisper to her, make sure his mom cuts him off.
She's gonna nod and then assert her declaration. Taking
Why?
AJ by the arm.
And AJ will walk with her.
Are you complaining about spending time with your girlfriend?
No,
Good boy.
I'm complaining that this will actually work and I won't get as much work done.
And so, after a successful, if shocking day out in the field, the Rebuilders complete another successful mission and are one step closer to making their way to the Elite Four, with only one badge left that they need to accomplish themselves and activate, their destiny awaiting them in Saffron City as the journey continues.
Hot damn.
Oh, boy.
Beautiful.
So, what did we think of tonight's game?
We have a mural.
This is beautiful. I love. Oh, when did Purple make the heart?
I made the heart.
Aw, that's amazing. We love it. I also do love the crudely drawn mural, too. It's very, like, it really ties this together as, like, your base.
It does. And I
It's-
like the fact that you know who is who, but at the same time it's like,
It's so crude.
if you squint, yeah, if you squint, you might actually I look like Phineas.
It's. I love it. I love it.
Yes.
I'm really happy about that. And, yeah, so, I'm also glad that it sounds like we all enjoyed tonight's game as well.
Hell yeah.
I guess.
Absolutely.
So.
Yeah.
AJ is down a bandana, so he has to also get a bandana.
Yeah. AJ has a little fan.
That was a cute little moment. Saving the
It
kid.
was.
That was super cute.
Yeah, how do we like
He
the
has more-
fire stuff? I hope that didn't go by, like, too quick or...
No, I thought that was great.
So many crits.
Oh my god, yeah, no, that was fucking cool.
I mean,
But I
ideally, we do want a giant fire to go by quickly so we can put it out. But that we don't want it to go for a long time.
Right.
That's also true.
And Poseidon has a little crush that he's trying so hard to impress. I know.
Yeah, he's got a shiny crush. I love it.
Like, she's so pretty.
God, all of your Pokemon are just so damn adorable. Also, just Psyche being so proud of herself for the whole lightning rotting Zapdos's attack.
That was.
I mean, it
beautiful.
was an incredibly useful moment in the fight. I can't blame.
Yeah. Also,
I did want to say I don't think I have the shiny Pheromosa in my party.
I can fix that. But yeah, I am also like, I also really like AJ working with Sam to make the teleporter and have it be like an anchor point. Like, that's actually really clever
It's
and
been-
cool.
Hell
Sitting
yeah.
in my notes for both of them for so long, and then it's like, oh, so what can we do? Yada yada yada. And I'm sitting here like, I can finally actually work on the teleporter, and I'm sitting here like, no, this would actually be really great because then we won't have to travel as far. So not only do we have like, you know, the means of the sky taxi, but you could also use like the teleporter in a GIF just in case of an emergency and all that.
Hell yeah. No, that'll be a lot of fun and a really cool goal to strive for, and especially good as an escape strategy if you're able to finalize the design by the time you're done in Saffron. which is another thing
Oh.
I'm looking forward to, especially if what I have in mind is anywhere near as cool as the battle between AJ and Surge.
I'm so glad that that got resolved, and I'm excited for Toshi to have her battle.
Yes.
I'm stoked.
Also, what are MDG and Beckett? Are you two free tomorrow?
I should be.
I'll be back later on in the afternoon, but yes.
Yeah, same.
Okay.
I'll be.
I work until like about 5:30ish my time.
That
Yeah,
actually
should be
works
fine.
perfect.
Okay, cool. If I could borrow you two and we can actually like hash things out that we talked about before.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Bet.
More on that later. But for now, I'm going to say thank you all so much for watching. If you're watching me on YouTube, if you're watching me on Twitch, please like and subscribe for more content. No, wait, subscribe and follow me
That's
for more.
YouTube.
Yeah. Subscribe and follow me for more content. And if you're watching on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe to join the Working Class Pack. And be sure to leave your comments, let your voice be heard, and get us out there. But until next week, good night, everybody. Happy Pokemon. Next week, we return to the Dark Ages with Vampire the Masquerade.
Ugh.
Woo!
Vampire next week.
Blah blah blah.
Blah, vampire.
Diego.
Oh, blah, blah, blah.
Don Diego goes blah blah blah.
Not for free.
And,
Oh my god!
and Lucita de Aragon goes, Mr. Potter.